It's come down as tails. Salman, what have you decided to do?
We're going to bat first.
Yeah, well, that's been the pattern, really. What is the advantage of batting first on a surface like this?
I think, I don't know, because I don't really think when we chased down the other day, the pitch was, I think, remained the same. But it's just the pattern, I think, it's going on. But we like to bat first. We like to put up a score on the board and put other team under pressure.
What makes you enthusiastic about your side leading up to this all-important final? Things that you've noticed that can win you the final?
I think we have pretty entertaining side, to be very honest, when it's come to bat and ball or even fielding. So we want to play the same brand of cricket, and it's a final, yeah, I know it's a big game, but we just want to keep simple things keep simple and just want to play a game and enjoy it.
Any team changes?
We have one change. Salman is not playing, Sufyan is playing.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
Rashid, it's a bit of a test of our teams not batting first. Your thoughts?
Well, I think it's a final big game. Definitely you have to put some total on the board, but I feel like, that shouldn't change the result for us, the mindset, and it's all about the effort we put on the ground. That's something which matters the most, and I feel like bat first, ball first doesn't really matter. What effort we put in the ground is really matter for us.
So many fans that have turned up for Afghanistan. What is your message to the fans, and why have you become such a hot team now?
It's so good to see them, in the ground, coming, supporting the team, and it's always a huge pleasure, that playing an international game in front of them, and yeah, thanks to them coming in numbers, supporting, and people back home in Afghanistan as well supporting us. So in this difficult time in Afghanistan, earthquake happened in Kunar,
Sure.
but yeah, still their support and love give us so much energy inside the field.
Absolutely. Any team changes?
We are the same team we played last against Pakistan.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
So the news from the centre out here is that Pakistan have won the toss and elected to bat. Let's have a look at the pitch now. I've got Bazid Khan here with me. This is a surface, Bazid, that has been used previously also. What makes the captains decide to bat first here, every time almost?
Yeah, a couple of things. The two games that have been played here, it's 188 and 169 for the team batting first. The other thing is that you have to give yourself a little bit of time. There's little pieces or tufts of grass where if the ball hits them, you get a little bit of extra bounce and the kick off the surface. So for the spinners and even for the fast bowlers, if you get the tuft absolutely perfectly here, then the ball sort of kicks up. But I don't think there's too much to suggest that it is difficult chasing. It's just, I think, the pressure of the occasion and maybe the teams that haven't been able to structure their chase so far. Maybe you have to go harder in the power play once you bat second, because when the spinners come in, it tends to be a little difficult rotating strike.
Yeah, I mean, it looks a good pitch. It looks a competitive surface, but Pakistan doing the right thing. I think it's a final, so elect to bat first after winning the toss. How many runs do you think?
You say 188 and 169, but I think today is slightly better, so you want to be 20 over power, so you may be thinking 190, and then from that you work towards, if you get even better, you get to 200, but I think Pakistan will be looking at 190.
Of late, Pakistan have been targeting that 200. Their record has improved as a strike force, but here we are for the final. The pitch looks a beauty.
down the track.
That's good. Really good shot.
This time hits it better, but straight to the man. Lovely. Just glides that away.
This time it's taken.
Meaty blow. There it is, pace on the ball, that's the 4. Not going to be a 6, there's a chance, and it's taken, and it's win for Afghanistan, but what a great game of cricket. It is the big final in this Inveric Solar Energy presents Bank Alpha Tri-Nation Series 2025. Pakistan taking on Afghanistan. Afghanistan no more the minnows. They also ran once, and they are at par with Pakistan in this all-important final. There's a lot of Afghanistan fans. They're occupying the aisles, the seats, and it's going to be a fascinating battle, not only out there on the field, but also in the aisles. Tremendous atmosphere. There always is atmosphere here at the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Fixtures results: Pakistan won by 39 runs that first game versus Afghanistan, then Pakistan taking care of UAE with a comprehensive win. Afghanistan winning by 38, then Afghanistan beating Pakistan by 18 runs. It was a morale booster, confidence booster. Pakistan coming back strongly, and Afghanistan winning their last game against UAE, and now they're in the final. So Pakistan 6 points, Afghanistan 6 points. UAE are out of the business, out of the race, but they did put up a gallant effort in the last game against Afghanistan. They lost that one by a narrow margin of only 4. Pakistan coming in, Shaheen Shah Afridi will be gearing up to play in this contest. Fakhar Zaman with some form and runs under his belt, and others with staggered performances. But Afghanistan, well, they know the goal. They are in this situation for the first time to win a Tri-Nations. It's the same pitch that's been used before. It has tuft of grass. It looks pretty decent for batting. The ball stops just a little bit second time around, but overall conditions are at least a 170 run first innings score. Earlier at the toss, it was Salman Ali Agha who called correctly. He won the toss, decided to bat. Pakistan making only one change. Salman Mirza is out, Sufyan Mukim is in. The top order remains the same. There's a lot of potential, a lot of firepower in the middle order as well. A couple of good all-rounders in Nawaz and in Fahim Ashraf. 2 spinners featuring today for Pakistan. It's about maintaining your presence, playing with a clear mind, making sure that you don't treat this as the all-important final that can derail you from your focus. Afghanistan, on the other hand, actually they made 6 changes from the last game, but it's the same team that played against Pakistan a couple of nights before. Gurbaz will lead the charge. It's a heavyweight when it comes to bowling. I think that is where Afghanistan score against most sides. Terrific bowling spread. Obviously led by Rashid Khan. He's kept it very simple for his side, that he wants a 200% effort out on the field. A lot of mystery bowlers, a lot of big strikers, a lot of technically equipped batsmen. And that is where Afghanistan have scored also. Their batting has become that much more technically correct. And now the fans dream. They feel that Afghanistan have got a chance. Right, we're getting ready for the national anthems of both sides. A lot of passion, and that's the best way to begin the final. I've got Neil here with me. Neil, your thoughts, your initial thoughts, because I feel it's going to be a 50-50 contest.
Well, no doubts about that. Both these teams definitely second to none. And as far as the numbers go, both are sitting on 6 points on the table. They've beaten each other once. Pakistan did it with a few runs more, but I don't think that is a differentiation point. Both these sides definitely equally weighted, but the only thing in my thoughts that goes in favor of Pakistan is the toss. We've seen all the previous games have been won by teams batting first. Can things change here in this finals?
Yeah, it's a huge advantage. Also in a final, you'd want to put runs on the board. It makes your task just a little bit easier. Since bowling is Afghanistan's strength, so I think that also cancels the advantage just a little bit if they're forced to bowl first. The onus is on the openers. Winning the toss is one thing, but getting the team off to a good start is the real deal. You've got to make it happen. Make an important statement, make use of winning the toss and electing to bat. Strategy work. Rashid Khan is a tremendous leader. He's become a great leader of men. And he's got an exceptional spread of bowlers to help him outplay, outsmart Pakistan.
He's someone who has played literally around the world, lives out of a suitcase. Franchise cricket is one thing that has not just enabled him to polish his skills as a bowler, as a batter, but also as a leader.
About keeping the role simple. It's about looking at the ball and not worry about it being the final of a Tri-Nations. Sahibzada Farhan, 20 matches. He's got some serious talent. Best of 74. And tonight is the occasion for him to propel his status as a real talent. Simon Yu, we know, has got class. When on song, he's a beautiful player to watch. 41 matches, 98 his best versus South Africa. What a series he had in South Africa in all the formats. He's unlucky to miss out on a test series because he broke his ankle, I think. He's out of action for a few months. Fazul Haq, 57 wickets. Good quick arm rotation. Gets it to skid. He's got this great ability to slacken the pace, bowl at different angles. And Afghanistan rightly starting with a slip in place. Wickets are going to be the key for them in the first few overs. Right, we are in readiness to call the first ball of this Tri-Nations final. Here we go then. Pakistan winning the toss and choosing to bat. Nice shed back into the right-hander. That's a good start.
The left armer coming in, bringing the ball in, playing with the mind of the batter early on. There's a slip in position. One would think that he'll take the ball away from the right-hander. This is what it is. It's all nerves more than skills, isn't it?
You got to have clarity of your role. Make sure that you do not worry about the status of the game, status of the night. It's about watching the ball closely and keeping it simple, just falling back on your instincts. And instinctively, he's a strike force, Farhan. Altering the angle now around the stumps. At times, you've got to just make sure that you bowl to your strength. And if in-swinging is going to be the ball for you tonight, then you've got to just follow suit. Make sure that you don't deviate from that angle. At times, because it's a final, because it's a status game, that you try to do more. And by keeping simple, I think it also means that you keep working on your strength. Not worry about variations. Change of angle once again. It's Around the stumps. In fact, over the stumps. The left arm. Ball in, played across the line. It's a big one. And a sad exit. Gets a duck in the final of the Tri-Nations, and the entire stadium has erupted. It's Afghanistan with the first blow.
That's a huge blow. Kept changing ends, no problem with the front foot whatsoever. Fazal Faruqi. Ball just nipped back in, straightened after pitching. That big, huge swing. No connection whatsoever. The only connection he will make is with the seat in the dugout. Out on a duck.
What a start for Afghanistan. Not a great start from Farhan. Fakhar Zaman walks in very early in the piece at number 3. Right-hander being replaced by a left-hander.
And he's done this job before, Fakhar Zaman. Opened the innings. He knows a thing or two about facing the new ball and the bowler, but the pressure of the finals, especially when you've lost your first wicket, out runs on board. Different beast altogether. Somewhere one wonders if it was the mind game of changing sides. All 3 deliveries that he bowled.
Oh, that's a glorious way to get off the mark. Well timed through the offside. If they run well, they can make it for the 3rd. Hesitation, big dive in. Plenty of drama in the first over.
And this is nerves. This is nothing else but nerves. Drove it very elegantly. First one was taken with the intent of going for the second. Then a little fumble there, was it? And it put in a big, huge dive. Or it would put some swimmers to shame.
Very nervous beginning by Pakistan. And this can happen. Oh, missing the stumps, going down the leg side. It's not going to be out. But nice shape back into the left-hander. Afghanistan all pumped up. Action of almost every delivery. It was off balance. Fabulous angle back into the stumps. Would have gone on to miss the stumps, but what a good delivery.
Fantastic seam position. The delivery. Fazal Faruqi has been on the money. Loves the surface here. Seen him bring out his A game whenever he's played here in the UAE, be it for his national side or even for the T20I.
Oh, hit him hard on the bat. What a great first over from Faruqi. 2 for 1. 1 for 2 for Faruqi. Tremendous start to the final. Plenty of action in that first over, plenty of drama in that first over. Nabzada Farhan, I'm still reeling from that shot, really how to describe it. But he's been bowled 3 times in this tournament. Something that he can work on. Because for an opener in T20Is, you need to have established footing and established fundamental sort of defense. Anyway, these young kids think differently. Here we go. Head to head, Afghanistan catching up Pakistan, 4 plays 5. Umar Zai coming on to bowl. He's got a bit of speed.
We spoke about the technically sound, someone who uses his feet. Saim Ayub is your man. Wicket delivery. Just big heave. Wanting to just try and get that release shot. Isn't it a little too early in the day to do that?
I think he probably read the in-swinging angle, which was fine, but playing absolutely across the line is always going to be tough if you only face a couple of balls. And he played with half the blade of the bat.
Ayub will be looking for an ice pack, maybe. Is it off the hips? Look at Zaman. He's technically sound. He uses his feet well. I think that should help them calm their nerves.
If Afghanistan have a good spell with the new ball, that'll make the job of the spinners that much easier.
Yeah, so.
All the spinners are your match winners on the day. They can be miserly, they can be attacking. That's the gift that Rashid Khan possesses up his sleeve.
Cheers on.
Pitch with his extra bit of life and bounce early on in the first few overs. It has tufts of grass. It's pretty sort of straw-colored. It's not green. It's not live grass, but it's not a smooth surface. So you've got to dig in a bit. And he can do that, Fakhar Zaman. He's got so much of power and this great ability to amp it up. So what he can do right now is to make sure that he sees off the next couple of overs as safely as possible. Just calm down a little, Pakistan. Here's the cut shot. That's his pet shot. Provided a little bit of width and it did the distance in a jiffy. That's a cracking 4.
Yeah, gift there for Fakhar Zaman. He's someone who can use his hands exceptionally well. You're bowling short and wide. His eyes literally lit up when he saw that ball. It was bowled slightly short. Very, very impressive. Now this is probably one way to calm your nerves down, isn't it?
As some say, and it is proven right, that attack is the best mode of defense. Yeah, in the slot, that's well fielded. Chance, run out chance, direct hit, and it would have been curtains. What is happening? A lot of nervous energy out there between the two batsmen. Got to just make sure that take it easy. I mean, there's this misfield, and what do they say? Never take a run of a misfield. In fact, there wasn't a misfield. It was a brilliant piece of fielding at cover. And then he was off again. Reprimanding his young partner. That's not done.
No, Saim Ayub didn't do anything wrong. He saw that the fielding was done fantastically by Sadiqul Atal. Said no. I reckon Fakhar Zaman is still miffed. Shouldn't they just come down in the center of the wicket and have a little chat? If nothing else, give a high five.
played together so many times. I think it's not needed, but just a bit of common sense would do nicely here. Down the pitch this time, he waits for his partner. Picks up a single of the last ball of the over. 2 done, 8 for 1. The terrific start to the final, 8 for 1 Pakistan. Struggling just a little bit. Trying to find a bit of rhythm. Farooqi, 1 for 2.
I'm sure that someone did probably come in near the side screen. And for a batter, that concentration, that focus is so incredibly important.
Maybe that was the reason why he pulled away from the action. Just too much of black. He changed his bowling angle 3 times in the last over. Over the wicket, round the wicket, over the wicket. Let's see how many balls will he stick to this angle.
Well, it paid off, so he can't complain. Nor can the captain. Came in over the wicket, then round the wicket, the second delivery, third delivery, over the wicket, picking up a wicket from that angle. So, Shiju Sam did have to do a little extra work when he had to say, all right, coming in round the wicket, coming in over the wicket, coming in round the wicket. Asif Iqbal, square leg. He's been kept busy, the right arm, the right hand, left hand batter.
Now, how good is that? That is such a beautiful shot. Just walked into that half volley and absolutely nailed it. He's off the mark with a glorious 4.
Elegant, that's the word for Saim Ayub. The way he came in, knowing the fact that Fazalak has been getting some movement off the deck as well. Getting his front foot close to the ball and creaming it gorgeously. That's phenomenal.
Field changes, just single chain slips been removed, put at mid-wicket. That will allow the bowler to bowl a middle stump line instead of pitching the ball outside the off stump. That's uppish, straight away for a run. Getting it to move both ways extravagantly. All he has to do is to find the right length.
Well, yeah, he has been trying to do that, hasn't got that length that would please him in this over. Bowled for a fuller delivery, even on the previous occasion. Skill of the fast bowler. Definitely about moving, but also how quickly they get that right length. Every surface, everyday conditions, all of this matter. It's not as easy as someone makes it sound.
Field has been pushed back at mid-wicket. Fine and third, both in the circle. No protection on the offside. Throw ball that's tapped for a single. The fans, the Afghanistan fans, as excited as Rashid Khan. There's a live wire in the field, Rashid. Good thing about that single was that he pushed himself straight away after hitting that one. Great effort.
Fakar has always been looking for runs. Pushes, nudges and wants to run. Keep that scoreboard ticking. Not terribly wrong, that thought. Akbar Ali, the TV umpire for today.
Nicely played, slow ball.
Lovely boys.
Tough conditions out there, not easy. It's very humid, almost stifling hot. So your 2 overs appear like as if you're into your 10th over. We're talking about that kind of a taxing heat.
We've seen use of Rohit from UAE. He came in and bowled 4 on the trot. That's testing the human body, isn't it?
A little bit of width, and very lucky that that ball was fielded by a fielder. 6 inches here or there would have gone on to hit the fence. 16 for 1 after 3. Bit of spin. AM Ghazanfar is in. Pretty tall, strongly built. Best of 4 for 12. Obviously, he has the ability to bowl within the first 6 overs. So we expect tidiness and a tidy plan to go with the general instinctive tidiness that he has. Oh, that came back. The angle ball, the arm ball, that's an excellent start. And look at the ball jump. He's pretty tall, strong wrists. Very different to Nabi.
And also the pace that he bowls with. Arm ball will always become a little more threatening if it comes in a little quicker.
No run, lovely is that answer.
Mujib not preferred. AM Ghazanfar seems to be in the same slot, in the same style as Mujib. Got to locate the mystery. Sam Ayub is on 6 of 7. Which way is it going to spin? Or not spin at all? Catch it just over the infielder for a couple of runs. Supposed to go over the offside field. Got a thick inside edge and a couple of lucky runs for Siam.
He had a fairly decent outing here when he came in with the under-19 squad to play the under-19 Asia Cup on this very surface. M. Ghazanfar has moved up the ranks rather quickly. Us playing franchise cricket around the world also helps. Get to learn from the pros.
No run, Rashid. Lovely, Basha, lovely.
Played against Pakistan. His debut game was against Pakistan in this Tri-Nations. So there's less exposure and less homework on such bowlers analytically. So he gets the advantage straight away.
Back shot coming,
Not enough big size a sample for teams really to adjust. Oh, that's gone over the stumps for runs. Even need to see if the keeper. That's an excellent start.
The runs are coming in for Pakistan, but they'll have to be a little careful. Ball, there was massive movement and that bounce. But sometimes you wish that you had a little lesser bounce.
Well, the grip was for an off spinner and it came the other way. Turned out to be a leggy. Holds the ball deep in his palm. There's a little bit of pause. They're trying to work out the field, what to do at the last ball. Should they be attacking or defensive? Maybe needs a bit of toweling on the ball. Adjusting the slip fielder. So when you adjust the slip fielder, it's not going to be the off spinner, it's going to be the other one, the incoming delivery. Let's see. Yeah, nicely bowled. Very good first over. Bowled the length, surprised the batsman. 19 for 1.
Come on, boys, come on, boys.
Pakistan being exposed to more spin and quality spin. Mohammad Nabi coming on to bowl. Have a look at his numbers. They're brilliant. 4 for 10 is best. Let's not talk about his age. He's 16 years old, young. The way he plays the game. Ex-captain. Affectionately known as the President. Oh, catch is the call. This should be taken, is it? It's on the bounce over the rope. Reacted just a little bit late. Didn't track it down straight away, so that little pause in his approach made sure that the ball was away from his reach.
Well, yeah, the shot was tailor-made for a catch. Coming into the body, Saim Ayub kept his eyes on the ball, but look at that, that reaction, a tad late. Difference between a catch and well tried is in essence the ability to spot and react. It's been moved a little squarish now. They're still checking if it's a 4 or a 6, but that shot with a fielder in position was a little risky at this juncture, wasn't it?
Boundary to calm his nerves. Saim Ayub, they need him to score in this all-important final.
Hey, lovely, lovely,
They
lovely
spin so well.
Shabash, shabash, shabash.
Open your Bank Alpha Roshan digital account today and get a seamless connection to manage your finances from anywhere in the world. A great sahulat.
Singles would be the way to keep the score ticking. You got a boundary early on in the over. Nerves are calmed down. Then ensure that you take your singles and doubles. Nabi doesn't look too pleased.
He's not firing them in. Wants the batsman to take a little bit of risk. That's the other thing that Mohammad Nabi does so well. So you give him a ball in the first 6, his strategy, his bowling map, his speed of the ball will be different to when he comes on to bowl in the last part of the innings. Judges the game, reads the game so well. It's a little bit flatter and tighter line on that middle leg stump line. to Fakhr.
To whosoever said that T20 is not an off-break bowler's game, probably need to take a leaf or two out of Mohammad Nabi's career.
Spinners game, have a look at Afghanistan, how well they progressed as a spinning unit. Last ball, that's airlifted for a gigantic six. It's on the roof. It's a bazooka shot from Fakhr Zaman, ends the over on a real high. 32 for 1 after 5.
Uh, 5 overs bowled, 32 for 1. Last over, Fakhr striking one out of the ground, and along with him, Saim also getting the odd boundary. A better over so far in the innings that has been played, Amir bhai.
Yeah, definitely, because of that over, this innings is started to gain momentum, and few changes rung by the Pakistani lineup post stalling, including a spinner, because this pitch is going to offer some grip, and we have already seen AM Ghazanfar troubling the batters.
Yes, Amir bhai, he's bowled well today. He's been a touch unlucky, to say the least. On a number of occasions, the batters haven't picked him, and he was very close to picking up Saim Ayub especially. And now will be a real test, because both teams have increased the number of spinners in this final. So both know that the pitch is going to assist the spinners.
Yeah, the pitch is bone dry, and both the sides making the right call. Bringing in heaps of spinners in their lineup.
So good to see for a change. Pakistan playing Sufyan Muqeem and Abrar together, something that a lot of people have asked to be done, and finally they've managed to play them together.
In most cases, Salman, sense eventually prevails. Yeah, last over was pretty good for Pakistan, scored 13 of the over, and that's what transpired with the last delivery of the previous over, a gigantic six.
Key to that stroke was the late reaction of Fakhr, and Nabi normally doesn't get hit like that. Once again swings hard towards mid-wicket, and this is in the gap, another boundary.
It was a peculiar way of executing a stroke. He was looking to slog sweep the ball. Bottom hand came off and still managed to hit the ball hard and into the gap.
Yeah, bottom hand came off, but still had the legs to get to the boundary. This is how hard Fakhr swings his bat. Something for the fans to cheer in the last couple of overs. This time it's pulled. One bounce to the fielder who thought he had a chance to start with. Thankfully for Fakhr Zaman, he didn't hit it really well. 6 of the first 3 balls. Boundary earlier in the over put some pressure on the bowler.
Yeah, the bowlers looked very calm till the end of 4th over, but now there is a kerfuffle.
Once again, bounce and turn, and also the batter seems uncomfortable. He doesn't know which way the ball is going, and that is where he's finding it really hard to even get a single of AM Ghazanfar.
Yeah, extra bounce was bothersome for Saim Ayub. He was not anticipating that much of bounce.
This time wanting to speak, it was the wrong one. Signal wide now, so Pakistan get 2 of this delivery, 1 extra and 1 that they have run. And this is a decent platform getting set up now with a flurry of boundaries in the last couple of overs. Pakistan are off to a decent start, we can say that.
Yeah, you're right. A flurry of boundaries, and at the same time, from the last over, they have been looking to hit the ball into the gaps, rotating strike, creating a bit of pressure on the bowlers now. Singles are important, even in this format.
It's a huge appeal, but the umpire unmoved. Fakhar Zaman played a long innings in the previous game and he batted through the innings. That must have given him a lot of confidence and shown him and others the way how it is done, especially on these tracks.
You know, he finally realized the importance of spending some time out there in the middle. And he realized that you can actually score with singles and doubles rather than looking for boundaries all the times. There is another aspect of batting, and that's why he looks very comfortable.
Yeah. Once again, if there's not a boundary ball, he just rotates the strike, and that's the way to go. Power play is now over. After 6 overs, Pakistan 41 for 1. The power play is over, and it's second power play, and Mohammad Nabi is going to continue. The most experienced player of the Afghan side, the former captain, and how good he has been over the years for his team. He's done everything for them. Fantastic bowler, an excellent batter on his day, fields well, puts his heart in, and also been the captain of the side.
Wasn't a great beginning for Pakistan. He's a much better player than that. Sahibzada Farhan, and then it was Fakhar Zaman, who started to find the middle of the bat along with Saim Ayub. The fifth over was a big one for Pakistan.
Yeah, Fakhar has been in form now, and his presence would definitely help Saim on the other side, because Saim doesn't seem to be in the kind of flow that we all relate to him. So it's very important that he stays out there with a batter who's in as good a form as Fakhar Zaman is. And his quick run making is definitely going to soothe the other side, which is Saim Ayub, and maybe he finds a touch along the way. Yeah, that's good from Fakhar. Keep rotating the strike and look for the ball where he can go big.
I like the way Fakhar Zaman is approaching this game, batting sensibly.
Has been the key to success on these tracks. Batters who have batted through have normally done well for their sides. Oh wow, sharp spin and bounce, something we haven't seen this earlier in the tournament.
Well, that delivery justifies inclusion of Sufyan Mukim. That one turned sharply with some extra bounce. Where did this come from?
There's definitely some more adventure in this pitch. You would not always know what's going to happen once it pitches. That wasn't a flighted delivery, and still it turned a mile. So there's a slip now as a consequence. Beautifully bowled again, and well batted. Soft hands, waited on the delivery, and that's the way to go.
Yeah, when he was bowling in the power play, he's very experienced. But he was afraid to pitch the ball up to these two left-handers. He was way short, and that's why he conceded 13 runs. But I've realized quickly, way to go, pitch the ball up. Try to turn the ball away from the left-hander. So far, so good.
Oh, this is dangerous. There's a huge appeal, and Gurbaz just cannot believe. Was it required is the big question.
The impact must have been outside the off stump, and that's why the umpire was cocksure that it should go to the favor of the batter.
I think it's a very good decision by the umpire. It seemed to hit the arm before it hit the pad. Wonderful judgment that. And this has been swept, but straight to the deep mid-wicket. Another one. So definitely the batters now are looking for a boundary and over. They need to realize batting on this track, the way the ball is turning, how much would their team need where they can defend it against Afghanistan? That's the question that the batters have to answer.
Yeah, they have to look for the scoring options. Where are the gaps? I showed some respect. 7 down, 46 for 1 Pakistan.
After 7, it's 46 for 1, and we have seen sides at this point in time in the game, in the first inning especially, around this score in the first 7 overs. And then there comes a launch, especially from the 8th to the 12th. We've seen batters adapt and then play well. But here is a problem. Noor Ahmed is somebody, nobody seemed to be sure where the ball is going to go after it pitches.
Well, Rashid Khan, Afghan captain, is desperate to break this partnership. He knows these two batters are very dangerous. You seldom see Noor bowling within 10 overs. He's preferred after 10. The reason why is he's been brought into the attack to break this partnership.
Straight away, just delayed his stroke. This is a cute one in the gap. Will give him an easy 2. And this is a decent start. Fakhr is in good form. He's got runs. And that is where the confidence is coming from.
Well, there is a thing in favor of Pakistani batters out there in the middle, because Noor is not a comfortable bowler against left-handers. And both these batters can make the most of it. Up the ante.
This is wonderfully bowled. The guessing game continues. Once again, for sure, it's a tentativeness of where the ball is going to go once it pitches. And whenever he pitches it in the right area, you will see batters not very comfortable.
Yeah, I couldn't read it on that occasion, Fakhr Zaman, and that's why he was tentative. You got to read him from the hand.
Maybe sweeping for the batters who sweep is a good option against him. But only time will tell whether the option is taken or not.
Or the reverse sweep, because there is no protection behind square.
Wow, is it the edge? No, there isn't. Everybody's getting excited. So is the crowd. But there's nothing from the bat on the ball. Once again, Noor Ahmed creating the doubts. And the batters are now looking to get runs.
It was an opportunity for Fakhr Zaman to hit the ball into the gap.
Gulbuddin Naib diving to his left, but this didn't come off the edge. Something is going to give pretty soon. Fakhr down the track, doesn't middle it. Hit the 1. Pakistan batting needs some energy, needs some extra push, and these two batters are there looking to give that push. All depends how they fare. Will they read him off the hand? That will be a big factor.
in the air. Softest missile. Just hung the bat without any conviction, Sam Ayub. And the reason Noor Ahmed was brought into the attack is done it. He has obliged the captain by breaking this partnership.
Perfectly analysed, Amir bhai. That conviction didn't seem to be there because he just hung his bat. No problems with the front foot over there. Ball pitching in the right direction, and Sam not knowing which way it's going to go. Tentative stroke. And also that extra bounce, hitting the top of the bat, and an easy take for Rashid Khan. Sam would be disappointed. 17 he got off 19 deliveries. Pakistan 49 for 2.
Down, down. Yes, yes. Slightly down, slightly. Yeah, the scouting leg.
Yeah, Salman is in there. The Pakistan captain, probably one of the best exponents to bat against spin bowling. And 25 games for him. Healthy is his average. 450 is 465 runs. And he needs to deliver today. He's somebody who is good against spin. He can play the sweep shots better than most people in this Pakistan side.
Job on his hands. A difficult one. He's off the mark straight away. 50 on the board. Slowest in this Tri Nation series.
8 overs bowled, it's 50 for 2.
Shabash, shabash.
Rashid Khan, the captain of Afghanistan, in his 100th appearance for his team. And what a moment to come and bowl. They're controlling the bowling innings. They have 2 wickets and only given away 50 runs in the first 8 overs. And a bowler like him to come at this point is another headache for any batting side. Straight away, right on the line and length which any bowlers would desire.
Do you actually look to drive a spinner on a pitch which is offering a bit of grip on the up? You can afford to do this against a fast bowler, but not against the spinner. Huge technical mistake committed by Sam Ayub.
This is very close, mighty close it is, and there goes the finger. Straight away, a huge impact on the game. Rashid, as he so often does, takes the key wicket.
Yeah, he was playing for the googly, wrong arm. Fakhar Zaman turned out to be a top spinner. Or a ball holding its line. Moved outside the line of that delivery and missed it completely. And an easy decision for the umpire. Pakistan in a spot of bother.
Yeah, more agony for the batting side. Pakistan lose their in-form player, the man who led them to 170 in the previous game. Fakhar Zaman, 27 he got of 26, and Pakistan are 51 for 3.
boys, come on. Center. Right arm over, 4 to play. Our Rashid.
Nawaz is the new man in, and he has been a bit off colour in this tournament, and what an occasion to make amends, to come back. And straight away he's also off the mark. Where we stand now in terms of this batting innings, Pakistan players both can afford to take some time, and this is the way how the wicket fell, pitching within the stumps, going on straight, as Amir Bhai called the top spinner, and no problems for the umpire to make a simple decision, straightforward one. This is well played. He knew all the way that this was a googly, and playing it with the spin. This is what they need to do. At least for the next 2 or 3 overs, need to make sure not another wicket falls. No more disaster.
Yeah, desperately need to forge a partnership here, these two. It's going to be a test of character. Hassan Nawaz did well, very well. Picked the ball very early, the length also. Delayed the stroke to be able to hit the ball into the gap. This is fine batting.
Classy shot that, waited and waited on it, and in the end just placed it. Wonderful cricket shot this. And it was the wrong one, coming back in. Hassan delaying the stroke, keeping his eyes on the ball, and in the end just placing it perfectly. Rashid not happy.
Oh, lovely rush,
Once
lovely
again,
rush.
this is fantastic. A boundary and a single next ball. So 9 overs bowled. Pakistan are 58 for 3.
Middle, slightly down. Yeah, middle.
Yes, in this final so far, Afghanistan have the upper hand. They've picked the top 3 Pakistan batters, and not a lot of runs scored, and we are just about halfway through in the innings. 9 overs bowled. Pakistan need a partnership. These two must deliver. Once again, that tentativeness is very evident. Hassan wasn't sure which way the ball would go. Pakistan definitely need loads of energy in their innings. And Innings, the Pakistan's #1 solar brand. Yes, Innings Solar Energy, Pakistan's #1 solar brand.
This is good. This is very good. The skipper of the Pakistani side looking to study the ship. Yeah, good call. Very good call. Slightly casual. Was lucky.
And this is what Pakistan need. Rotation of strike with the occasional boundary, and a partnership that builds, takes them to at least the 15th over, adds around 45 to 50 runs, and then we are talking in this final. Pakistan need to continue with these two. Beautifully bowled. It has been a spin-dominated series. This both the top wicket takers are spinners. The economy-wise, they are on top.
The sea is choppy, and the Pakistani skipper has to hold the helm, and he has to hold the helm in a proper way.
Lovely, lovely.
This clever bowling giving them nothing. Go big. 3 singles and 2 knots of this over. The important thing is that Noor would want to close this over in a good way. Once again, this is just a touch high. No matter how high the appeal is, the ball is even higher. Definitely missing the stumps as we are halfway through Pakistan 61 for 3.
Halfway stage, 61 for 3. Pakistan in search of a partnership. Spinners doing the work and leading that spin attack, as always, is Rashid Khan.
It's massive for me to play 100 T20s. I never thought that I will play for Afghanistan, you know, at one point that while playing under 19, but to play 100 T20 matches is the biggest achievement. It's a proud moment as well. And
absolutely.
Yeah, so it's great. Like, I never thought about it. Like, I never dreamed about it.
The superstar of Afghanistan cricket, leading wicket-taker T20Is. You just look at the list. Third most player of the match awards for him, 7. Third player to play 100 T20Is. Also now he's their leader, their captain. And at the moment he'll be looking for a wicket. Nawaz pulls them in the air. There is a chance in the deep and drop. How important will that be in the context of the game?
It's the finals and you do not miss a catch, let alone the catch of the bowling of your captain. He's furious just after the break, going for that big one. He lined himself really well. Let's see if the ball, just millimeters away from his fingertips. He's standing a couple of yards inside the boundary line. Was he?
Goes again. This time it will fall safely. But straight away after the break, Nawaz has decided that he has to go. First the opportunity, got away with that. This time got lucky. This was the leg spinner, outer half of the bat. Doesn't go anywhere.
A chance has been created on the very first 2 deliveries right after the break. Maybe the brief from the dugout has been such. You need to take charge, you need to take chances, you need to go big. Hassan Nawaz has stuck to that brief. It's going to be Salman Agha on strike though. Clip still in position.
Catch it!
Everything happening after the break. Rashid Khan obviously not happy with that catch that has been dropped. There has been a discussion in that water break about how Pakistan want to now try and take the attack. And there's a lot more shots being played. They reckon that they need more runs. As we enjoy this thrilling cricket under the lights, it's worth mentioning the touch of elegance J. Fragrances has brought. That is in the air, that is skied once again. Chance! Will this be taken? Yes! Rashid Khan has his man.
Well, yeah, one more chance, one more opportunity, one more time, the ball going up in the night sky, and Sharjah has erupted. It's an incredible catch, and you can experience the energy with the cheers coming in from the crowd. I can tell you one thing, the moment the ball went up in the night sky, the fielder coming underneath would have had his heart in his mouth. He wouldn't want to drop that in, surely did not. Final laugh, definitely for Rashid Khan, as Hassan Nawaz departs 15 of 8.
Pakistan lose their fourth. Mohammad Haris has not had a great try series. This is the time to stand up. Rashid Khan though is standing up yet again for Afghanistan. To the offside. Starts off with the single. But an eventful over. The 11th. The wicket got. It is 70 for 4.
Middle.
Noor Ahmed, the two wrist spinners, bowled 2 overs, 1 for 7. Afghanistan recognized that if they can get a couple more here, that'll just bring that run scored at the end down. Noor Ahmed, Haris on strike, slip in place. Both spin has been difficult to pick. Rashid Khan and Noor bowl it pretty quickly. So far, not been a lot of confidence facing them. Huge appeal is... Oh, chance! No! There's chances everywhere. They were appealing for, I don't know, the LBW. Noor says that it was an inside edge. Then they ran the single. If the throw had hit at any end, would have been a wicket.
A comedy of errors to say so. Yes, no, literally everywhere. As many as 3 men on the ground. Well, that was the previous one. We'll come back to that again. Noor Ahmed ready with a slip in position. So much nervous energy in the centre.
Easy, easy, easy one.
Salman Ali Agha is a very good player of spin. Just looks as if he's the one who's reading it a little bit. Hassan Nawaz, after the water break, had only one thing in his mind. He wanted to hit boundaries. Rashid Khan, too savvy.
Shabba boys, Shabba boys.
Well, yeah, in an attempt to go big, he did go big vertically, but was received very well in the end. Get rid.
Got him! Another one! Mohammad Haris yet again takes the risk, doesn't come off.
It is trial by spin from Afghanistan, and Pakistan is on the receiving end. Look at those faces, they will tell you a story, and that story does not look like having a happy turn. No problem with the front foot. Trying to go across the line, gave it everything that he had. Just the connection missing, but no problem with the ball and the stumps. Mohammad Haris gone, scoring just 2 of 3.
Come boy!
5 down. Now into the all-rounders. Nawaz. He's been very handy with the bat. He has to play another innings of substance with his captain. Still 8.3 overs remain. But it's the wrist spin that is challenging Pakistan. Rashid Khan from one end, Noor Ahmed has not been deciphered as yet by the Pakistani batters. 2 for 9, he's into his 3rd over. Brought him into the side in the previous game against Pakistan. Now he's back. They definitely found something that Pakistani batters are struggling against. Just misses his line. The googly turns a lot, but he started on about leg stump. Mohammad Haris yet again. He's had a real lean patch, but didn't give himself any time at all.
Oh, well, yeah. Should have probably tried to understand what the surface is all about, what the bowlers are doing. Maybe the brief is to go big. Intent not paying off.
Just sense the energy that Afghanistan have in the field. Obviously, their 12th man is the crowd. There is so much noise as the crowd gets behind Afghanistan. Also, Rashid Khan, leader. Brilliant in the field, the energy up. Had a little word with Hassan Nawaz too, so there's definite spice to the game. It remains for Salman. Oh, there's there an edge. Another one just beats the right-hander.
Hey, look at Gurbaz's face and you can tell there was a chance. What an immaculate bowling performance that's come in from the spinners of Afghanistan. Putting out a case study for everyone to watch.
This time down the leg side. So that'll be a wide. A good take from Gurbaz, but Noor Ahmed just needs to bowl within those stumps, because either way he's troubling the batters with the googly and with the one that comes back in, the leg spinner. Quite a lot of turn. Again, nobody really picking him with that leg spinner this time. 12 gone. It is 76 for 5.
Karim.
76 for 5. 8 overs remain. Rashid Khan is into his third over. 2 for 17. Googly. How does Pakistan play this? Will he just sit on Rashid Khan? Noor Ahmed has one more over, so maybe they could just sit onto the two leg spinners and then try and attack. Because once they tried to attack them, it hasn't worked. A huge appeal, the leg spinner this time. Umpire says no. Rashid Khan on his knees.
What is the doubt in the mind of the umpire? That is something that we are all wondering. Rashid Khan cannot believe it. This is as straight as it could get. Was it probably traveling away from the off? Turning away from the off, maybe. That probably would have given that little hint of doubt, an iota of doubt in the minds of the umpire. And I reckon that is enough for them to say, no, that's all right, let him continue.
Well, Neil, you and Rashid had no doubt. Ball had turned though. Quicker into the pitch this time. Works at leg side. The pressure is on because Rashid is searching.
Two wickets for him. Rashid Khan leading by example, and he does that every single time.
That was a terrific delivery, pitched on and turned away. Rashid was on his knees, pleading. Just couldn't believe it. But it turned a little, Rashid.
Lovely rush, lovely rush.
Super Asia, Pakistan's leading home appliances brand. Deep shot in the air, fielder, no. Unbounced to him.
Well, that was Azmatullah Omarzai. Ran to his right. Stayed on to the boundary line to take it on one bounce.
It's in the offside, so just a single take, and Rashid has bowled 3. It is 80 for 5.
Shaba Wilshka. Abyaji और तो रहे यो भी बन का हाँ फिर गड़गड़ ब्रेक कीगी
Mohammad Nabi off spin now to contend with. How will Pakistan play this? Nabi probably brought into the attack to just be able to keep it very tight. Give Pakistan chance their arm. That's off with the arm ball. He's very experienced. His length will be key.
There are as many as 4 quality spinners in this Afghan side. Doesn't for Noor, Rashid and Nabi.
The onside, just a single now. This is where it becomes interesting. Now Salman Ali Agha on strike. Nabi, the off-spinner, bowling to him. Got an over of Rashid, an over of Noor Ahmed, who are probably the most dangerous we've seen so far for Pakistan. Now, does Salman Ali Agha think, yes, this is my time, this is my matchup? Do I take Nabi down? Pakistan wouldn't like anything under 150. That'll make Afghanistan probably favourites if they restrict Pakistan to under 150.
They'll have to look for that matchup really quick. Can't afford to not be scoring runs.
Beautifully bowled, a little bit of turn, a little bit of bounce. So much excitement, you need to calm your nerves, and you get down to the Tapal Tea Lounge and enjoying the match with Pakistan's own tea brand. Garam Garam Chai, you just calm down. Nawaz calls for two. He has hit little pocket in the offside.
Yeah, singles and doubles has been the order of play in this over. Not trying to take those undue risks, but they'll have to pick a bowler. They'll have to choose one bowler against whom they'll try and get those runs. Who would that rather be? In 22 deliveries since the last boundary.
Slides it down the leg side. Very disappointed, yeah. Giving away an extra run. Unlike him, normally very accurate. Slider. He'll steal a single, so decent over for Pakistan. It is 86 for 5 after 14. Wicket partnership of 49, then back-to-back wickets, 49 and 51, then 69 and 72, so almost back-to-back wickets twice. Pakistan pegged back. Now Rashid Khan has brought back Ghazanfar. He's got a couple of overs. Rashid Khan and Noor have bowled 3 each. It's probably the time that Pakistan will be thinking of taking on at least one spinner. Ghazanfar's bowled 2 overs. He's got 2 to go. Starting off round the wicket to Nawaz. Nawaz gives it to his captain.
Ghazanfar, the least experienced of the lot. As a batter, do you pick someone who's lesser experienced or someone of whom you have a lot of data and analysis?
Firstly, you've got to pick the spinner. You've got to pick it out of the hand. And if you're comfortable with that, then you've got a chance. With Noor and Rashid, there was a struggle picking them out of the hand. Now, with Ghazanfar, maybe it's slightly easier because he's bowled it slowly. He's a mystery spinner. No, didn't pick that, the googly. Once you're picking a spinner, then it becomes slightly easier. Now, which spinner they can pick, that's an issue. So far, the wrist spinners have been very difficult. But something has to give. The Pakistan just can't carry on like this.
Catch it!
Another dot ball.
The pressure building on Pakistan. 87 on board in a big finals.
Keep dot, keep dot,
Mind
keep
you,
dot.
every single game played in this Tri-Nation series, the team batting first have won. But they'll have to put runs on board. You cannot be expecting 120, 130. A winning total.
The terrific delivery. So the first 4 deliveries have just got 2 runs for Pakistan. So it is very good over so far. He wants to close it out. On the other hand, Pakistan probably thinking they need a boundary. This seems as if Salman Ali Agha and Nawaz talking about maybe taking the innings even deeper, giving themselves a chance in the last 3 overs or so. Remember, Noor Ahmed has 1 over, so has Rashid Khan. So 3 overs which will be bowled apart from them. So you have to then pick which over you're really going to go after. Nawaz goes after this, deep mid wicket, and the connection's good. Has that gone all the way? There'll be a check.
Something had to give. This over was looking very, very tight and miserly. Just 2 runs off it. And that conversation between the skipper and Nawaz, probably an indicator that Nawaz had to take charge. Going down on one knee and clearing it clean. Have to wait for the umpire to give it a call. But one thing for sure, Pakistan will have to look for more such boundaries. Akbar Ali is third umpire, the TV umpire today. He's been looking at those angles, assuring that it does not miss out on any. And the final judgment is, yes, it's a maximum. One last delivery to go.
Nawaz had to go, they had to take a risk. Last ball of the 15th. For length into the onside. So 5 overs remain. Pakistan 95 for 5.
It's been a low-key batting performance by Pakistan, undone by the variety that Afghanistan possesses up their sleeve when it comes to bowling spin. Just been an outstanding effort from the spinners. But whatever Pakistan get on the board, the bowlers really will have to do a great job here to win them the contest. I think it boils down to the contest now between Afghanistan and Pakistan bowlers. They'll not have enough runs on the board, looking at how this innings has shaped up. So whatever they get, it's the final. So you've got to raise your game and get the job done.
Yeah, the aim should be to get 140 runs, that's for sure. There's plenty for the spinners on the offer. On this surface, 140, a Pakistani bowler should have the confidence to make a match of it. You were talking about the quality of spinners Afghan have. You know, you might have premier talent on your disposal, but how you use it, that's very important. An Afghan captain has used his resources to the fullest.
Yes, roles are defined. They know which situation they'll have to insert a nubby over or get Noor bowling the last few. It's just been a tremendous all-out effort. At times for a captain it becomes difficult to really know the potential of so many spinners, but Rashid Khan has got it covered. He's been a master at this.
Yeah, it turned out to be a master stroke. when he started to use Noor Ahmed within 10 overs. Usually, he's a reluctant captain to use him before 10 overs. But that strategy worked. Or didn't he oblige the captain by picking up 2 important wickets?
It's a great bowler to have when it comes to the last part of the innings, when opposition is looking to hit sixes. Noor comes in and bamboozles with his magic there once again. Not in control, Salman Ali Agha. He's got to free up just a little bit. Can understand the situation. It's a precarious situation for Pakistan, but he plays the spin the best out of the lot. I think at this stage probably he's thinking that he must not get out. It's set an example. I think that time has gone. Just got to unleash his natural instinctive talent.
You know what perturbs me? You play Sufyan and other wrist spinners in the nets day in and day out, and yet you're unable to pick opposition wrist spinner. That's bamboozling.
Not reading them off the hand, and you're not in a great position to hit that big shot because you're reacting off the surface once the ball has been pitched. So it doesn't give you a head start.
When you talk about hard skills, when you're looking to talk the ball out of the park, you're supposed to meet the ball early. But when you're facing a leg spinner who can deceive you with the wrong one and all that, you're forced to play the ball late, and then you should have the technique and the skills to be able to deal with it.
Sixes and sevens. Chance at the non-strikers there, and he slips. Salman Ali Agha is still breathing. This confusion is a direct result of how the Pakistanis are feeling this situation. Oh, beautifully bowled.
He deceived not only the batter, but also the wicketkeeper. Their nerves are frayed, that's for sure.
End of the over after 16, Pakistan 99 for 5. Redeeming feature was that Saim Fakhr partnership after an early loss of Farhan, 49-run pair. This one 27 of 31, but clearly have been on the slow side tonight with the bat. Single and 100 for Pakistan. It's been their slowest in this tournament. Still an outside chance of them getting a few.
Ramesh, I still believe 140 can be a fighting total on a pitch like this, provided you bowl well with the new ball. Pick up early wickets, create a situation. Oh, that's a good hit. He's a competent batsman against the spinner, Pakistani captain. Not the first time he has hit the ball in that direction against Rashid Khan.
Yes, his third six against Rashid in this tournament. And all three have gone in this direction. Over square leg. Beautiful hit. They need a bit of momentum, need to finish on a high. 140, 150 will be a really good score.
For me, that stroke was amazing. And as a batsman, you move outside the line of that delivery to be able to hit the ball aerial. And with that distance, amazing effort. Amazing.
Goes big. This time, has it cleared the fence? It is another 6. Magnificent hitting. Certainly, the tempo has been raised with a couple of 6s.
Something for the Pakistani fans to cheer about. And the Pakistani captain is looking to turn it on. Couple of 6s for the first time. Opposition team under a bit of pressure. Partnership 40.
Covered the line away towards the offside so that he could airlift the ball towards the leg side and also minimizing the chance of being stumped.
No worries, Rash, no worries, Rash.
That's gone up in the air and a sad exit, is it? Yes. Rashid Khan just letting everyone know what was the fuss about. I'm here. And it's the big costly scalp of Salman Ali Agha after hitting a couple of great 6s. He's been done.
Yeah, he was deceived by the trajectory. Couple of deliveries were given a bit of air, but this time around he went low in his action, and Pakistani captain thought it's a very, very short delivery. It wasn't, and that extra bounce doing the trick for Rashid Khan. He avenges the opposition captain. It's 1-1-2 for 6, with Salman Ali Agha going back after scoring 24.
Six down for 1-1-2. Fahim Ashraf is in. Rashid Khan has picked up 3 wickets. Big hitter. They spin and pace well and is used well by Pakistan at such points. Team reeling, 6 wickets down, 112. Oh, straight hit, what a beginning, what a crushing blow that is. First ball hits the fence, it's a hard straight drive. And after 17, 6 down for 116. .116 for the loss of 6. Last 3 overs left. What can Pakistan achieve? Nawaz is on a patient 17. Handles the strike back to Fahim Ashraf.
A great beginning for Fahim Ashraf. Got off the mark with a fantastic stroke down the track. Now from here on, if the Pakistanis are able to muster 150 with 3 of those.
Salman Ali Agha had to survive for Pakistan. Couple of big shots, big 6s, and then there's a top edge. So now the onus is on Nawaz and Ashraf. How many can they get? Here's the reverse flick. Here's another 4. He's dealing in boundaries. This is excellent thinking. Great improvisation.
Yeah, everybody watching this televised, every Pakistani fan hoping and praying. Carry on like this, Fahim. Keep on finding the boundaries. Get us to 150. somehow.
That's the beauty of the game. Things can change very quickly. And right now it's a seesaw battle between Fahim Ashraf and Afghanistan. Can he go for another big shot? Scooped up in the air, and Nawaz is loopy, and he just about makes it. Where was he going? It's just an incredible piece of running from him once again. He's been found wanting so many times, he just doesn't get it. I'm sorry, but I'm just losing it.
Well, it was Fahim's call. He urged his partner, two available, and then decided halfway through. Very lucky Nawaz. The throw wasn't flat. Gave him enough time to come back to the crease. He's okay.
He had stopped in his intention for the second one, but he is just off. He's looking at the ball. It's a not out.
Shaba, 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 boys. Lovely, Nadia, lovely. Shaba.
Wasn't the first instance where there's confusion between the two runners. It has happened right throughout the innings, actually. Anyway, now let's focus on what Nawaz and Fahim can deliver and how Afghanistan can finish.
No run rush. Lovely, boy, lovely.
Couple of last good deliveries from the offie. 122 for 6 after 18.
Thank you.
.122 for the loss of 6. It's the all-important final, and we know that you can put a layer of another 20 runs because it's the final. So whatever Pakistan will get, let's see whether Afghanistan will have the skill overall then. Running between the wickets. First example of a piece of running. Then he was ball watching. Left-hander Salman Aliaga would have been dead had that hit the stumps on the full, and latest version of ordinary running between the wickets. Had to dive back in time. Missing the stumps. Hoodwinked him completely with the other one, but would have gone on to miss the stumps.
A lot of perches for the spinner on that occasion.
Hit the gloves, I think. So it's always going to be tough for the umpire to call that.
Umpiring has been good, without any doubt. Yes, they haven't got enough experience, but they showed a lot of confidence, these umpires.
Winds up, wanted to hit a 6. It goes along the ground for a run. The Egotel selfie moment. It's a crowd selfie moment. Back on Fahim Ashraf. He's 9 of 6. And it's a smash over cover. Has it done the distance? That's a great 6. That really is an amazing shot because everything felt as if it was being done in slow motion. Magnificent strike. He's playing a gem here.
Yeah, on 2 counts, that was an amazing stroke. One, it was very slow. And second, Fahim had to reach for it. And to be able to execute such a stroke has to be a fantastic effort. and a very timely one for Pakistan.
Got behind, it is done. The finger has been raised, so against the run of play, they've got rid of Fahim Ashraf. He's batting so well. Just a dinky shot attempted, not his game, but anyway, it was a length ball and a bit of mystery on the ball. Some sad faces, contemplating what will happen now to the innings, but terrific comeback by this young kid.
Yeah, ever since Saim Ayub was removed from the centre, it has been stop-start for Pakistan. Whenever few batters, they started to give you a hope that the Pakistanis are going to go big. In this game, wicket has fallen, and now it was Fahim, gone for 15, 130 for 7.
Boys.
Sanda. Right arm around, one to play.
Right, 7 down for 130. Shaheen Shafrid is in. Last time he was out there, he lasted exactly 1 ball. Excellent over, very good end to the over. 130 for 7, 6 balls left in the innings. I think he's safe. Making his ground just in time.
Yeah, spinners have been a nightmare for the Pakistani batsmen. Here is an opportunity for them to give credence to the captain's decision of batting first. Make this over a big one. At least 15 runs.
There we go then, last over of the innings. Nawaz hits it hard, hits it straight, hits a 6. Great start to the over. 136 now for 7.
2 more. 2 more. Will suffice from the bat of Mohammad Nawaz. Huge opportunity for him to finish this innings on a high. What a hit that was. Set himself nicely. Was very well balanced. Re-swing of the bat. And rest was history.
Don't think he's going to get any pace on the ball now. That was a pace on delivery that did the distance. Slow ball, that's clubbed up in the air. Will this be taken? It's end of Nawaz. And a great follow-up delivery after being straight driven for 6. Pace off the ball. And that one skied up in the air to the mid-wicket fielder.
How many times we have seen in this innings a 6 been hit, and after that, wicket has fallen. And Pakistan daily wanted Nawaz to face next 4 deliveries. Wasn't to be. He's been holed out. It has been a vigil. 25 from 21, 136 for 8 Pakistan.
Sufyan Mukim is in. 4 deliveries can mean a great deal to Pakistan if he has a good time of it. Sufyan Mukim can hit a few. Fine third, both in the circle. So generally when a field is set like this, you expect the bowler to alter his pace, slacken the pace. Single taken, I think, probably be a leg by.
You called it, Ramesh bhai. The bowler is going to take the pace off, and he did. And got rewarded. Well judged catch by Zadran. He's safe as houses.
The ball hits him on the glove. Excellent bowling. Great presence of mind. The ball is gripping and it's actually spinning.
Why didn't they go for a single? That's surprising. No intent. Nobody close to the bat on the onside. Should have been a single.
It's been given as a wide, but the idea was so good. Kind of Afridi dead set on hitting a big shot, and he's been deceived twice now.
It's all about learning from your mistake quickly. And that's what Farooqi did after bowling seam-up delivery.
Time for the fans to relax and pray for Pakistan. That's the T20I corner for you. And mostly they are Pakistani fans.
Because it's #1 Pakistani chai.
Gets it away. It's a straight hit. Will he come back for the second? Makes it quite nicely for 2. It's 140. Clearly not a par score, but possibly a fighting score, because there have been instances about 4 or 5 times that Pakistan have defended a low score like this.
Yeah. The idea is to get rid of Sadiqullah and Zadran as quickly as possible. Yes, Pakistani team, the lineup has the capability to defend this total, given the surface and the conditions.
Walks into that one, misses the ball, direct hit. And it's a bye. And the fans have loved this performance from Afghanistan. They've come in huge numbers to support a team that has outdone Pakistan in the first part of the night. What a bowling performance. Pakistan, after winning the toss, wanting clearly more than 141, but in a final they have runs on the board, and that usually works. Let's see how they deliver with the ball now.
You have to say, Afghan preparation has met luck. The resources were used appropriately by Afghan captain, realizing no team in this Tri-Nation series has chased down a total. So in their mind, they wanted Pakistani team to be restricted below 150, and they should be proud of their effort.
140 or less have been defended by Pakistan on 8 occasions, so there is hope, light at the end of the tunnel. But right now, at the interval, it's Afghanistan with an advantage.
Yeah, as long as the Pakistani bowling resources are not used with tunnel vision. Yeah, the strike rate tells you the story. It was a vigil for the Pakistani batters.
Yeah, it's all about Afghanistan, how well the resources were used. Rashid Khan fronting up to the task with wickets and led them brilliantly. 3 for the captain, 2 for Noor Nabi, none for 28. Ghazanfar, the young kid, 1 for 27 and 2 for 19 for Farooqi. Bamboozled the opposition with change of pace and variations. Right, let's go and meet Neil, who's got Noor with him.
Fantastic performance as far as bowling is concerned, picking up 2 wickets for literally nothing. How did you enjoy bowling on the surface?
To be honest, just wanted to keep it simple for myself, just hit the right length, and that will work for me.
It definitely has worked for you and the team. 4 spinners deployed and all of those 4 spinners gave away. Is there something special in this wicket?
Sorry?
Is there something special on the wicket for spinners?
Yeah, I think wicket looks good for spinner, and just if you hit the right area, that's gonna give you a good result.
141 on board, 142. No team has won chasing in this tournament. You think Afghanistan can chase this down?
Yeah, inshallah. We just need to have a good power play, and then we can chase it, inshallah.
The preparation for Asia Cup, this is the setup. Are you happy with what you have delivered so far?
Yeah, alhamdulillah, that was the best preparation for me for Asia Cup, and I had World Cup, and I'm happy from my performance, inshallah, hoping to win the game today.
I just want to know one thing, one last thing. What do you spinners eat for breakfast and lunch? You guys are amazing.
We eat batsmen.
Thank you so much.
Very good answer to the last question. So that is what Afghanistan will have to do, bat properly, run of mill kind of a performance needed to get to 142. Pakistan have got their work cut out, but it's going to be a fascinating battle when we resume after the break.
Inverx Solar Engineering presents Bankalfala Tri-Nation Series 2025, and it is the final. Pakistan versus Afghanistan. Pakistan won the toss and elected to bat first, but it's a middling sort of total that they got to. Courtesy exceptional spin bowling, L'Oreal batter was able to get on top of the spinners. Starts off with Saim and Sabzada Farhan opening the innings for Pakistan. What a strange shot from Sabzada Farhan. Then it was a little partnership between Fakhr and Saim Ayub. They looked to be setting up nicely. The partnership looked to be building with some big hits. Fakhr and Saim looking as if they would take Pakistan to a substantial total straight away as the spinners, especially the wrist spinners, were introduced. Noor Ahmed, Rashid Khan, they were able to really get Pakistan on the back foot. This over was after the 10th over, this 11th over, there was a couple of chances. Eventually the third time around, it was Hassan Nawaz who succumbed, and then Pakistan's innings just didn't take off because they kept going for big hits and kept missing. Nawaz though, again batting well in the lower order. Lovely hit from Salman Ali Agha. Had to go over mid-wicket twice and succeeded. The third time he just got a top edge and was nicely taken by Ghazanfar. Rashid Khan was up to the challenge today. Very Mushraf with a few hits, but the reverse sweep against Nabi went to the fence. And a very late cut, little dab, didn't work. Lovely hit from Nawaz in the final over. Then got dismissed at deep mid-wicket. In the end, Afghanistan was the happier of the two sides after having to bowl first, and they restricted Pakistan to 141. 3 wickets for Rashid, 2 for Noor, 1 for Ghazanfar. The spinners did their job. Now for Afghanistan to win this Tri-Nation Series, they need 142. They'll need to bat decently. The pressure of the final. 142 to get in their 20 overs. .10 runs per over for Afghanistan to lift the trophy. We'll take a little break and come back with live action. it is the final, and it is all emotions involved. Afghanistan, majority fans are them who've come out in numbers. Pakistan have their own fans, but dancing in the aisles has been the case tonight. Turned out in numbers. So far, Afghanistan will be very happy with the way that they performed. Salman, but with me, Salman, thoughts on the first innings? Question is, has Pakistan got enough?
Well, thank you, Bazid Bhai. Quite a difficult question that obviously Pakistan would have liked at least 25 to 30 more runs. But now they only have 141 to defend, and the pitch that we all saw is assisting the spinners, especially the ball is gripping. Even the fast bowlers who have bowled cutters have been quite difficult to get away. So it depends how Pakistan bowl, and do Afghanistan batters make the same mistakes? That is the big question. And I think Pakistan will have to bowl out of their best. Whatever they have done in this tournament, they have to bring out their best bowling and fielding performance if they are to make a match out of this.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's why Salman Ali Agha is so animated. He knows that the power play, especially, you win the power play, you're really in the game. If Afghanistan can just make a dent up front with the bat, with this 142 target, then they're right in the game. But as we know, in a final, in a run chase, the pressure just multiplies. Afghanistan will be looking at Gurbaz. Hasn't had a great try series, but he's the player they look at. Last 8 innings or so, he's struggled. The highest of 40. He's just got a 40 and a 38. Otherwise, he's not really been in the high-class form that we know. Shaheen Shah Afridi, as always, with the new ball. We look for swing. We look for wickets up front. Atal has had a good series. He's looked very at home on this Sharjah pitch. Here is Rahmanullah Gurbaz, who is the player at the top of the order. They can really turn it on for Afghanistan. They need him to stand up. Pressure situations, finals, you want your big players to make an impact. This will be a huge battle. Gurbaz versus Shaheen Shah Afridi. Sadiqullah Atal, very new to T20I career, but he's been impressive in this tri-series. Afghanistan want a good start, want a quick start. On the other hand, Pakistan will want wickets up front, especially wicket early of Rahmanullah Gurbaz. Shaheen Shah Afridi, a master with the new ball, and he'll start it off. Afghanistan need 142. Shaheen Shah Afridi with the first delivery. On the leg side, it is a wide, a bit of swing though.
Pakistan need to be aggressive and accurate at the same time, and need to be picking up early wickets and also keep doing that at regular intervals to stay in the game and in the end to possibly win it. And this is not the kind of start Pakistan were looking for, but it was well held by Haris. It was way down the leg side. Shaheen does not have too many to play with.
Down the track straight away, quick single. Does it in the end. So straight away, the intent with the swing is to come down the track.
Another wonderful aspect of the Afghan batting has been their running between the wickets, and straight away we saw that the ball wasn't there to hit, so he just dabbed it, and quickly the other boy, Sadiqullah Atal, was across. And Pakistan fielders need to realize and come in a bit. Do not wait at the edge of the circle, because Afghan batters have been running well.
This will be another test for Sadiqul Atal. He's batted well, but this is a final. There's a lot of eyeballs on this particular innings. Slip in place for Shaheen Shah Afridi. The pads. A little bit offline. He is getting a little bit of movement off the surface, so I'll encourage Shaheen Shah Afridi, but needs to just get his line right.
There has been movement, especially with the new ball in the last few games, and Shaheen just needs to pitch the ball in the right areas, attack the stumps, and that is where his maximum chances lie of picking up wickets. He has a slip, had a short cover for the other player, but this time it's all conventional.
Things back in, turned away leg side. The crowd is up because that has reached the fence. A flick to the fence and the first boundary for Afghanistan.
Wonderful stroke, flicked off the pads. No chance. Fahim trying to run his way across, dived in the end, didn't manage to stop it. Just have a look at this. Probably taking the ball along with him to the ropes. Dugout has enjoyed this stroke.
Pakistan need intensity in the field to really be up for this. That's a terrific delivery. Just gone across the right-hander.
That is exactly where he needs to bowl maximum deliveries. Make use of this new ball when it's doing a bit. Good length there. The batter was neither forward nor back.
Yes, Pakistan needs wicket up front, but also need intensity in the field. Afghanistan were terrific in that regard. Edge and taken! Wicket provided, first over, once again, it is that man, Shaheen Shah Afridi.
Wonderful scenes there, brilliantly bowled. Cutter just bouncing a bit extra and straight away in the hands of the slip fielder. With the first blood drawn by Shaheen Shah Afridi, and Pakistan would feel they have a chance. No problems there with the front foot, and the off cutter, an easy catch for the first slip standing there. Saibzada Farhan making no mistake, and this is what Pakistan wanted.
Just the wicket they wanted in the first over. Gurbaz out for 5, Afghanistan 7 for 1. Just what Pakistan wanted. Wicket in the first over. Ibrahim Zadran, he's had a terrific series. He's been the one batter who's been very consistent. That's a very good over from Shaheen Shah Afridi. A wicket and just 7 runs given away. 7 for 1.
Wasima.
You bat deep to Afghanistan, but the two players right now at the crease are the two form players. Brahim Zadran and Sadiqullah Atal. Both have scored a couple of 50s in this tri-series. Abrar, who was absolutely brilliant in the last game, got his pace absolutely spot on for the surface. He's been entrusted with the new ball. Pakistan in search of wickets up front.
This is the pair, men in form, the men who have given good starts. This is how the wicket fell. A cutter going across, just the extra bounce, and Gurbaz only edging it to the first slip. Not been in the greatest of forms. Misery continues for him as this will be a wide down the leg side.
Interesting decision from Salman Ali Agha. No Saim Ayub, no Mohammad Nawaz. It is Abrar with the new ball. He does bowl in the power play, Abrar does. But he's one of those bowlers that in the middle overs, him and Sufyan could really make an impact. But they want wickets up front. Caught and pulled away. It's not been hit with immense power. So just a couple of runs.
It does make sense to have his best bowler at the moment, because this is the pair that are in form and they have provided the starts to the Afghanistan side where they have laid the platform for the rest of the batting, and that is what Pakistan cannot afford in this final. They need to break through this partnership, and as a result they have brought Abrar Ahmed.
To the leg side again. He wants two. A little fumble and they'll come back for two. Hassan Nawaz in the deep.
Pakistan have their work cut out in the field as well. The fielders would need to back their bowlers, and he's lucky that he's not injured himself, his knee getting stuck.
Might get a bill from the Sharjah cricket authorities. He's ruined the beautiful grass there. Anyway, 4 runs have been made. Haris is screaming out from his position to Abrar to bowl Fuller. Quick single.
This is the sort of total where strike rotation would not let the pressure come on the batters, and that is where Pakistan will have to be extra special to seek at least to stop the ones, at least the first 3 deliveries in the overs, and then the fielders can afford to go back, counter the boundary shots. They will need to break through every now and then.
Abrar likes to bowl to right-handers. Those guys possess that googly which turns back into the stumps.
Well ball,
He bowled.
Shabash.
First 3-4 deliveries was just back of a length. Maybe now found a better length. With the right-hander, he attacks the stumps more. Even his current ball is attacking the stumps. But main delivery, the googly, is more potent with the right-hander because it turns back into the stumps. And 2 shot and drilled through the offside. Won't get to the fence. But if they run hard, which they have done, they get back for 3. Terrific running. So at the end of 2, it's 16 for 1. For 1, Brahim Zadran and Sadiqullah Atal at the crease. And we're talking about the 2 form players, and they've batted together twice. Once against UAE, they got 84 of 55 deliveries, the partnership. Quick single again. Does it really well, does Sadiqul Atal. And the other time they batted together, they got 113 off 80. So this is the partnership really which has got Afghanistan in decent positions or match-winning positions.
Yes, and the key of their partnerships has been the minimum risk that they take, and they're still able to operate at a very decent strike rate and put up a good platform for the rest of the batting. Both technically very sound and seem to be very well aware of the situation. In this case today, in this big final, they know they don't need to hurry. It's just 141. So Pakistan have the big challenge to keep picking up the wickets.
Bold and full, just a little bit of shape. Sadiqul Atal is at a fabulous tournament, 23 of 19, then against UAE, 54 of 40 and 64 of 45. Those two were partnerships with Ibrahim Zadran. He is the man in form with Ibrahim. Oh, bounce, a little bit of extra bounce.
Sadiqul Atal will have to be careful. He's twice been dismissed of the slower ones in this tournament. And Shaheen is somebody who bowls well, the cutter. He's already got one wicket off that off cutter. This one though was the pace on ball, but too far outside the off stump to be playing that stroke. You know that Shaheen isn't going to bowl any overs. It's already his second over.
Almost through. Timing. Search for that Yorker.
Can afford to take their time and play out a bowler as good as Shaheen. Wonderfully delivered, trying to bring the ball back in, and that to Yorker length. Whenever Shaheen pitches the ball up, he's quite dangerous. That is where he takes maximum wickets.
You can just feel the tension. The crowd's slightly quiet too. That's the cutter. Has had his problems against the slow one, Sadiqullah. You just sense this passage of play, this over with Shaheen. Everybody is on edge. Having a little change in the field, Shaheen. To be very fine, but everybody just holding their breath. The Afghan fans know that Shaheen is so potent with the new ball. They know it's last delivery of his second over. Maybe he won't bowl a third. So this is a big delivery. Oh, playing a bit. Shaheen thinks he's edged it. He's gone running. Looks back. No, nothing from the umpire. Drama. Dot ball to end the third. 17 for 1. Just the one over with the new ball for Abrar, and Salman Ali Agha rings the changes. Taim Ayub has been given the ball. Afghanistan 17 for 1. Wide rate is just over 7. Starts off with a dot. Last ball, last over. There's a bit of drama.
Yes, angled in and moving away. Sadiqul Atal going with the flow. makes no connection. Shaheen was excited. The umpire was sure there was nothing on the ball.
Couple of dots. Pakistan just building something now. Leg side rotates a strike. Bank Alfala, open your Bank Alfala Roshan digital account today and get a seamless connection to manage your finances from anywhere in the world. To the left-hander, Saim Ayub round the wicket. It sits straight to the fielder. That is good from the captain. A little bit of pressure building.
Anil Aliaga has been brilliant close-in fielder. He takes wonderful catches on this occasion. He certainly stopped a few runs for his side. This was smashed. Yeah, brilliantly fielded.
This time pulls it leg side. Oh! Went quickly, went flat. Hassan Nawaz diving forward. It's a very difficult skill, but it just bounced away to the fence.
Pressure relieving stroke that was short, and he got plenty of it, but the fielder tried to take an extraordinary catch, but in the end nowhere close where the ball pitched. Able to stop the stroke. 4 important runs for Afghanistan.
Oh, turns away, beats the bat. Good end to the over for Saim Ayub. Afghanistan 22 for 1. Bro, changes ends. Replaces Shaheen Shah Afridi. And I prized out 1 wicket. The good thing is that they've not conceded too many. Oh, turn, beautifully bowled, lovely flight.
Definitely a very good change, how Ibrar goes about his work, giving the ball air, ready to flight, slower in pace, gets the turn, entices the batter. Exactly what is required.
This is the googly, turns a lot. He's been given wide, but you can just see the amount of turn that Abrar is getting. Try to slow it up.
This was the other one. Just misdirected a little bit. Wide called. Umpire is adamant. Play power play without using
This is what they've done well, been able to rotate strike, but Pakistan will be pretty happy with the way things have gone so far. Radran just signaling to Atul that he's really bowling it slowly. It is the right-handers which Abrar prefers bowling to. His googly is more potent. He attacks the stumps more. Left-handers, the googly goes outside off stump. Atul down the track. Drags it leg side. Will he get the gap? Yes. I think that's gone to the fence. Nawaz signals the boundary.
Calculated stroke that. He knew the gap all the way. He danced down the track and placed it exactly where he wanted to. Didn't get the greatest of timings, but good enough to send it over the ropes. Much needed 4 runs for Afghanistan.
Shaheen Shah Afridi tried his best, but no. With Abrar bowling it slowly, Atal does use his feet. This time in the air and gone straight to cover. Another one gone. It is Abrar. And Sadiqullah Atal, soft dismissal, hits it to cover.
Very, very similar to how Saim Ayub got out in the first innings. Not having a clue of which way the ball would turn, and just a drive from a position which wasn't exactly how you drive the ball. Just have a look at this. Not on top of the ball, and lobbing an easy catch to Fahim Ashraf, who makes no mistake, and Abrar is pumped up. Sadiqullah Atal, the man in form, goes. He got 13 of 15, and Afghanistan at 28 for 2.
Afghanistan 2 down. Parvesh Rasuli comes in to bat. Somebody now has to stand up because one of the form players, Sadiqullah Atal, has been dismissed. Pakistan's top bowlers, Shaheen Shah Afridi and Abrar Ahmed, both getting a wicket. Holds it really slowly.
Pakistan have runs on the board, and another fact in this game is, we'll come back to it, this is how Sadiqullah Atal fell, driving to a ball which he didn't have much knowledge of where it will go. He ended up being a straight catch. Will it be the first chase in this tournament?
A terrific over from Abrar. Afghanistan after 5, 28 for 2.
Shaheen is going out. Shaheen has gone out. Shaheen is out for internal reason. He's having some stomach upset.
28 for the loss of 2. Pressure of the final. Couple of wickets have gone down. Pakistan need to fight and fight right till the end. Nawaz, left arm spin. The ball did grip and spin at times. And second time around, batting becomes just a little bit more taxing, Amir, for the chasing side.
And Ramesh bhai, let me tell you, getting rid of Sadiqullah augurs well for Pakistan in this game. These two batters, Ibrahim Zadran and Sadiqullah, were prolific. And they were setting up games for their side. And there is no partnership between them. And that brings a lot of pressure on the remainder of the batters. It's all about bowling in the right areas. There's plenty on the offer.
Tremendous start by Pakistan. A tough power play for Pakistan. It's a tough power play for Afghanistan. So things pretty even Stevens. The first bit of the contest. Oh, very close to the stumps. Big inside edge for a single.
Good boy, good boy.
I would like to see Pakistani captain proactive here. Like was suggested, there's plenty on offer here. When you talk about this surface, spinners are getting a lot of purchase. Would be a bad idea to have a slip in place rather than stifling the batsmen, look to pick up wickets here.
Pakistan have got Afghanistan thinking about the situation. And that is the best thing that they could have done. 29 for 2. Feel the hit, the heat, the pinch of a final. Oh, beautifully bowled. Turn and bounce.
Come on, get a slip in. Have batters to think about things. The way the ball is misbehaving. You have to tell the batters, we are here to get you.
Open place. Right call. Wickets are going to determine the fate of this contest for Pakistan. They need to bowl out Afghanistan. Afghanistan, on the other hand, need to play the crunch moments extremely well. Oh, spin, sharp spin, and finger has gone up. Where did it pitch? Did it pitch within the stumps? But this is a tremendous strike from Nawaz.
Very good call from the umpire. He took his time, checked with the mentalist, and finally deciding in the favor of bowler. For me, was the right call. From that angle, it's very difficult for a left-arm spinner to pitch the ball outside the leg stump. And he has broken through in his first over. Nawaz, things are hotting up here. The race goes for no run, and it's 29 for 3.
Three down for 29. Azmatullah Omarzai is the new man in. 52 matches. They need his experience out there. This is turning out to be a tough first gig for Afghanistan. 5.5 overs, 29 for 3.
We all know he's an excellent striker of the ball. Does he have softer skills? That's where he's going to be tested. Azmatullah.
Gone, caught behind, big sound. Nawaz picks up another. This is happening now for Pakistan. They can sense a kill here. 4 down Afghanistan, and it's a huge scalp.
Now one failed, 140 is going to be a fighting total. There is so much on the offer as far as the spinners are concerned, and they are hotting up things. 2 in 2 for the left armour. A bit of bounce. That had the bowler gaining on that occasion. And what a turnaround this is. Pakistan on top. Another duck in the innings. 29 for 4.
Did you hear it? Come.
Four down for 29. Low scoring power play. Mohammad Nabi is in, plenty of experience. He can hit the ball a mile as well, but I don't think Afghanistan need to be adventurous right now. It's about playing out the next 4 or 5 overs as diligently as possible.
Ramesh bhai, at the moment, big hits are out of question. They are finding it very difficult to defend the ball, let alone 6s and 4s. And Nawaz on a hat-trick, I believe. But he'll have to wait for 6 deliveries to be bowled here. Pressure has ramped up. A signal from the umpire, power play done.
Saim Ayub coming on to bowl. The dot. What Pakistan need to do is make sure that they feel well. Zadran holds the key. From here right till the end, he's technically efficient.
You know, the Pakistani captain has to react to the situation. Zadran bats conventionally. He relies on the singles and doubles, occasional boundary. He has to stifle those singles for him. Keep him on strike, ask him to do something different. That's where you can create a chance to pick him up. And that will wrap up things for Pakistan.
Strike rate over 8 and over required, 8.3 not. Couple of blows from Nawaz. Have a look at this. First one, leg before wicket, given by the umpire. Terrific appealing, and then caught behind. A nothing shot from Umar Zaid. This is good from Pakistan, building pressure.
Lots of positive energy up there in the middle. Every fielder is anticipating the ball is going to come to them. They are eager, they are alert.
Afghanistani fans, and not a lot of smiles in the aisle. 31 for the loss of 4. End of the over. 32 for 4.
बहुत
32 for the loss of 4. Mohammad Nawaz, threshold of something very special. He's on a hat-trick. Slips still in place. He's getting the ball to grip and spin. Oh, beautifully bowled. It's a massive appeal from the keeper, not given by the umpire. He thinks there is no edge. I think they're checking the stumping, so they're going upstairs. I think the initial burst was for caught behind. Let's see.
Might be the case of bat hitting the surface. And yes, he was slightly overbalanced as well, Zadran, and that's what they are checking. Full stride in, and yes! And that is the reason why Haris was so convinced. And that is a huge wicket and hat-trick for Mohammad Nawaz. What a time to get it for Pakistan when they needed it the most. Mohammad Nawaz came to the fore.
Magical stuff, absolutely magical. And Pakistanis are once again breathing freely. What a terrific spell of bowling. And to get rid of Zadran is absolutely doubly huge. Got 9 of 15 balls. And well, he was the last in that line of 3 wickets for Nawaz. hat-trick in that over, 32 for 5. Afghanistan staring down the barrel, 32 for the loss of 5. Pakistan bossing this contest now. Kareem Jannat is a big striker, 56 is best. Nawaz is having a blast out there, 3 for 1, including a hat-trick. Slip and a gully in place now. 2 men close to the bat. Ball at a brilliant pace also, allowed the ball to grip and spin.
Nagging lines and lengths, and then at that turn, no answer, none soever from Zadran, who's an able batsman. He's ablaze, and the crowd alight with that wicket.
Beautifully bowled once again. Not going at a fast pace. It's about loop and sticking to that good length area. Another one, and he's done. Nawaz is absolutely nailing it now. This is becoming a one-way traffic. Nawaz bowling, picking up wickets, and Afghanistan reeling. They're 6 down for 32.
Batsman wasn't able to pick that arm delivery, but the umpire did. He was convinced. Took no time to make the call, and the right one. And he's on fire. He's jubilant. Not Kareem Jannat. 3rd duck of the innings. This innings of Afghanistan reeling, 32 for 6.
What a turn of events. Pakistan were not the favourites at the break. Clearly now in the driver's seat. 32 for the loss of 6. Can Rashid Khan turn the tide in Afghanistan's favour? They need some special magic from this pair of Rashid and Nabi. In the meanwhile, Mohammad Nawaz, 4 for 1. Wow, that's beautifully bowled. Once again, a little bit of loop, spin, turn, bounce. Had everything except for the outside edge.
A different outlook to his bowling now. He looks a different bowler. Ever since he has started to give air to the ball, more threatening he has become. And he has forced this innings to subside limply. Mohammad Nawaz, another good over from him to win that, 32 for 6.
been Nawaz night. All of wickets, 7, 28, 29, 29, 32, 32. Incredible turn of events.
Tottering this innings. What a performance from the Pakistani spinners. It was Abrar who started the rot, and then it was Mohammad Nawaz who gave the stranglehold of this match to his captain by a brilliant effort. Picked up 4 wickets for just 1 run, included a hat-trick.
Didn't read that one at all. Hit him on the glove. The ball is definitely turning a lot in the second time of the contest. Look at the amount of turn on that one. Did a Rashid on him. This time it's the other spin.
Now, every ball bowled by spinners has been bothersome.
This is what can happen to a bowling attack. If somebody is absolutely decimated the opposition from his end, the others become that much more effective and impactful. Up in the air and just about avoids the fielder at short cover.
Second time in this over, he tried a big one. Didn't come off.
It's well fielded and well collected in the end. It's 34 for 6. Six down for 34. And that target of 142 looking miles away now for Afghanistan. The required rate is also jumped up to 9.82. We've seen things to happen in T20Is, so all is not lost for Afghanistan. They can have a good 5-over spell with the bat. Anything can happen, right? In the meantime, it's Nawaz again with incredible figures. 4 for 1. Including a hat-trick. His 4 wickets. Mirzai, then Zadran stumped. Then Kareem Jannat there trying to sweep the ball. Straighter ball would have gone on to hit the stumps. So, terrific piece of bowling. Down the pitch, that slice, that 6. Something still may happen for Afghanistan.
This shouldn't deter Mohammad Nawaz to flight the ball. Yes, it was a brilliant hit from Afghan captain, no doubt about it. Positive footwork, hit the ball with certainty, and he was rewarded.
Goes again, this time it's a single. Both quite capable of hitting big shots, Nabi and Rashid. And they carry on for 101 runs. You got a selfie moment? Last time I was about to build it up before we were cut short. Official mobile handset, so it's more smiles now for Pakistani fans.
It means by nowadays, when you say handset, is it appropriate or should we call body part a mobile phone?
Yeah, I mean, people want to latch onto it, whether they're using their hands or toes, I don't know. I'm sure he'll go for another big shot here. Rashid. He can target the left armour. He's sort of reading him well. Let's see. A wider angle this time created by the left armour to keep Rashid away from that big swing.
That was clever bowling. He's deciphered the intention of the batter, who's looking to hit the ball in the air, flighted the ball way outside the off stump, inviting.
It's a single of the last ball of that over. Oh, misfield actually. It was a wayward throw. Extra run conceded. After 10, Afghanistan looking to fight back. 44 for the loss of 6. We have a little pause here because it's going to be drinks break.
.44 for 6 in 10 overs. Not an ideal scenario to be in for Afghanistan. Look at those stats. Gurbaz 5, Sadiq 13, Ibrahim 9. Rasuli and Omarzai couldn't even open their accounts, and nor did Jannat. Everything relies on the experienced pair of Nabi and Rashid. Nawaz 4 for 11 and 3. An incredible performance coming in. An incredible human being joining me, Salman Butt.
Thank you so much for being kind. Call it incredible, magnificent, unbelievable, whatever praise you can throw towards Nawaz would be less. The kind of spell he has bowled. It's been outstanding. He's got people out defending, and that's the beauty of the skill that he has just put on the show. Picked up the wickets when Pakistan required them the most in the big final. He's taken everybody by storm. And Afghanistan are now tottering at 44 for 6. Halfway through.
Abrar Ahmed will be given the responsibility with the ball. 2 overs, 15 for 1. It's been a brilliant day for spinners. They've come, they've enjoyed, they've conquered. Be it for Afghanistan, now for Pakistan as well. Cost of delivery will be a dot ball.
The kind of response that the spinners have had today from the pitch, we've witnessed these sort of responses on the final day of test matches here in the UAE. That is how effective the spinners have been today, all over the batters.
This is nice. He'll be happy with what is coming along. The ball will not go the distance, but a couple of runs will be added to the total. Mohammad Nabi. Lots of experience. He needs to be the game changer here. Big shout. Shiju Sam is not really interested. Did he miss the leg, Salman?
Well, I think the first look tells that it was only missing the leg and the off stump, but the replay would tell the final thing. The ball struck on the back foot. The bowler, Abrar, pleading his case, but he's not good enough to press the umpire.
Oh, look at that! Couldn't get him on the previous one. This time, there is no requirement of the umpire's decision, because a simple, straightforward catch, and Mohammad Nabi is gone.
Another soft dismissal this time. Mohammad Nabi surviving a very close appeal on the previous delivery. This time holds out to covers, and a ball which you can say didn't deserve a wicket. But that's the course of events. Everything going Pakistan's way now.
Well, yeah. Salman says, I didn't really see it coming my way. It was a poor delivery, to say so, and should have been sent to the boundary. Instead, straight to the field where it covers. Aga picks up the catch. Mohammad Nabi is out. 3 of 10, and Afghanistan in deep, deep trouble. Noor Ahmed. He did well with the ball. Now the expectations from him to do well with the bat, it's a little too much. Jonathan Trott will probably have to work on his batters or have a conversation with them. Should be a single to end the over. 11 overs gone. 47 for 7. Sufyan Mukim, he'll be introduced. One more spinner. That's the Royal box. Walid Bukhatir right in the centre alongside Mubashir Usmani. Zahid Abbas. Turn and bounce on the very first delivery.
Turn and bounce has been common today. Both the teams getting it, all the spinners getting it, and the batters not having a great time because of the turn and bounce. Have a look at this wicket. Short and wide, there to take as a boundary or more runs. But in the end, happy Abrar, because he knows he's just hit the jackpot.
Well, yeah, that was definitely a big wicket there. 48 for 7. Rashid has led them well with the ball. The expectation would be from him to lead with the bat as well.
Yeah, he has to do a Maxwell now. We remember what was done, and here it is. Tea is going on. No matter what the situation, Tapal tea is Pakistan's #1 brand.
Coming in from Sufyan. 48 still on board, 94 of 51. The expectation is extremely high. This one went other way. That expression on Rashid's face tells you a narrative. He's not happy with his team's performance. A game that should have been in their pocket is now looking like way away from them, Salman. That should be a single to end the over. 12 overs gone. A quiet over comes to an end. 49 for 7.
नवाज कहीं भाई बोलो तो सही ना यार
The Royal Box at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, raised by the dignitaries of cricketing world and the Emirates Cricket Board as well. Mohammad Nawaz, 4 wickets, 11 runs in 3 overs. Up in the air, where is it going? Beyond the boundary line for a maximum. Rashid Khan has announced his intent oh so clearly. Width on offer, this time he's not got enough. Is there someone to take it? Wicketkeeper says, I will do it. There is a collision. But Salman Agha finally will take the catch comfortably. Rashid will have to walk, but Salman is down on the floor. And that is a fifer for Nawaz. But there will be a little bit of a concern for Salman Agha.
$55 for 8.
E.M. Ghaznfar been sent into bat, and not the ideal time to come in. There's a lot of expectations on these young shoulders. Mohammad Nawaz, 5 wickets, 17 runs he's conceded. And That is his 5th, the biggest wicket of them all. Rashid Khan. Iman Aga. I just hope he's fine. I just hope he's fine. That collision should have been the wicket-keeper's catch, shouldn't it be?
Yeah, but Salman Ali Agha had stationed himself under the ball and he judged it exceptionally well, knowing that the fielder, the keeper, was coming in, and still he held his nerve and he held the catch. And that is brilliant from the captain.
Again played big. Is there the 6th? No, we'll just drop short. Mohammad Nawaz. The way he has been bowling is just incredible. Inviting the batter, making them take chances. But he has been able to do it so successfully, Mohammad Nawaz, today. Slip in position for him.
He's been brilliant. He's picked up 5. No Pakistani has ever picked up 6 in his quota in a T20 international, and he still has 2 chances to achieve that feat. And only time would tell whether he's the first man to do it. Whatever he gets, he's been good enough to give Pakistan a real chance in this game.
Not on this delivery. Punchy drive. Ghaznfar. He'll be facing and potentially an opportunity to create history. Mohammad Nawaz, you rightly mentioned, Salman. No Pakistan bowler has ever done that in T20 internationals. Picked 6 wickets. Will he be able to do that? Mohammad Nawaz. Last delivery. Ooh, way too wide. And he will finish his spell. A successful one. 5 for 19 and 4. Afghanistan 57 for 8. There's appreciation coming in from all quarters, and rightly so. Every single player has come in to celebrate his victory as a bowler. 5 is not a small mean in T20 cricket.
Incredible spell this is. 4 overs, 16 dots, 19 runs he gave and 5 wickets. The ultimate glory lies under the heading of wickets. 5. Outstanding spell in the final. And what a time to do this.
Let's have a quick look on those 5. Nawaz started off very confident. LBW shout, big shout that he got there. And catch is coming his way. Defensively playing the batters and still picking up wickets. That's a rare art. Will Rashid happen? All right, aerially played, now chance of a catch. Yes, taken. Sufyan Mukim will get his wicket. And Afghanistan are in tatters. 9th wicket gone.
Well, Afghanistan batting is falling like a pack of cards now. It's number 8 down at the score of 57. And Ebrar this time, as the catch has been well taken by Ebrar, who was fielding at 3rd position. No problems with the front foot. Another Afghan batter trying to go big and only edging it, where Ebrar takes it safely. No big deal, signals Sufyan.
And Noor Ahmed gone. 3 of 6. Afghanistan 57 for 9. Fazalak Farooqi. Can't really expect a lot from the bottom 2. He is in because of this. Big golfers swing that. Ebrar taking it.
Not the game of golf though. And inside edge to the short fine for another run. Pakistan have really lived up to their tag of unpredictability, and this time, big surprise.
Inverex now change the game, go electric, go Zio. Charge fast, drive smart. And one must say that it's Mohammad Nawaz who has changed the game in favour of Pakistan tonight. Spinners, look at those spinners today. Abrar has picked up 2, Nawaz 5, Mukeem 1.
In this innings, there's 1 wicket to the fast bowler, and that too of a slow one. So this is how much spin has dominated this innings of Afghanistan. And there's another chance. It's in the air, but it's a chance for the spectators to catch. 6.
Well, there's something for the Afghan fans to cheer. They're still sticking around, they're still celebrating, still cheering. The most controlled shot, but then the bats these days are so good. A little bit of connection and the ball will start flying. Last ball of this over. That should be the end of the over. 14 gone, 64 for 9. Abrar Ahmed, 3 overs, 2 for 16. And he just finish it right here. That will be the thought. Will he be able to do that? Right, so a few changes in the field. Fazal Farooqi examining it. Oh, that one turned in. That one turned in. Fazal Farooqi had no clue whatsoever. But we have a clue on what to pick while this game is getting super exciting, and that is Tapal Tea.
Yeah. And no changes here. The tea, because it's the #1 brand, Tapal Tea.
I'm sure that Nawaz will have 3 cups full of it. 5 wickets, wow. He would want to roll this wicket from Sharjah and take it back home. The way it has played for him, just incredible.
The pitch has been absolutely the spinners' delight. They have dominated everything today. The spinners, no batter has had an easy time out there in the middle. This is how good the pitch has responded to the spinners.
Cost of delivery. It's difficult for the lower order batters to come in and try and gauge the surface, try and bat. And not just to bat to score, but to bat to survive.
Yeah, we can't draw this game, so he must look to get some runs. Maybe he's just having a good look at Abrar Ahmed, so maybe when he faces him sometime in the Asia Cup, he might not know what's coming out of the hand, so probably this is the best time to practice against him.
Well, I'm sure that the Afghanistan team wouldn't want that to happen, that Fazal Farooqi has to come and save them with his batting. 15 overs gone, 65 for 9.
Incredible comeback by Pakistan. You've got to say that, because when the batting innings finished, it appeared as if Pakistan had a so-so chance of toppling in form Afghanistan. Remember, they had beaten Pakistan in the previous encounter. But the spinners were able to deliver, especially Mohammad Nawaz. What a tournament he's had. Usually goes under the scanner, Nawaz, not as rated as some of the other talent, but ever since his comeback, he's become a Herculean kind of a guy, a Hercules with both bat and ball.
And also agile in the field. This victory will mean a lot to the Pakistani team and also the fans. Pakistani cricket fans, they've been looking for authenticity. They got it. Yes, there is a room and improvement as far as batting is concerned. Partnerships, they should be forced. And Super Asia, beautiful Life Cup partner.
Gone, it's all over. Pakistan win this. It's a clinical performance with the ball. Handshakes all around. They absolutely bossed Afghanistan. In the later part of the evening, Salman Ali Agha has got a feather in the cap. This is a big moment for the Pakistani fans, for the Pakistan cricket team. This Tri-Nations, just before the Asia Cup, was supposed to work like this, and eventually it has. Smiles all around. Some Afghanistan fans a bit stunned because they felt at the break that they have this covered, but not to be. Mohammad Nawaz bowled brilliantly, including a hat-trick, 5-wicket haul. Sufyan Mukim being preferred in this contest, and what a good combination it has turned out to be. The ball did spin and gripped, but it's some performance from Pakistan.
Yeah, this bowling performance is going to change the mindset of Pakistani team. Now they'll tell themselves, okay, even though we are able to score 160 runs, we're still able to make a match of it. And that augurs well for Pakistan for upcoming Asia Cup.
Second lowest T20I score defended at Sharjah. And he's been the standout player for Pakistan in this tournament, Mohammad Nawaz. That guy also. Pakistan winning this quite handsomely with a wide margin of 75. Fantastic bowling from Pakistan. They really had to bring their A game on the park. They had to be miserly, they had to be wicket-taking, they had to be led well, and, well, they checked all the boxes. A sigh of relief, as you rightly pointed out, Amir, for the fans, because they were waiting for this pedestal to come Pakistan's way. Winning a Tri-Nations, Afghanistan, remember, it's not the same team. There are no walkovers anymore, so they really had to be beaten cleverly, because otherwise they were actually as much a favorite side as Pakistan for this final. A tremendous fight back by Pakistan to win this quite handsomely in the end.
Yeah, Salman Ali Agha proving that he's a worthy captain of Pakistan team. He was given this responsibility, and he is developing as a captain. Has given credence to the decision of Pakistan Cricket Board. What a win for Pakistan, a fitting one. Halfway through, nobody was giving a chance to Pakistan team to win this game. Wow, what a turnaround. What a bowling performance. And how about the fielding? There was spring in the feet. They were agile, confident, alert. Handshakes all around.
The batting went pear-shaped for Afghanistan, right from ball number 1 till the end. It took 15.5 overs for Pakistan to bowl out Afghanistan. In fact, blew them away. Nawaz was the catalyst, picked up 5 for 19, including a hat-trick. from his 4 overs. Saim Ayub, 3 overs, none for 10. And Sufyan Mukim, 2 for 9. Abrar also making his presence felt, 2 for 17.
There's something good was expected of Gurbaz, but good captaincy and good bowling from Shaheen Shah Afridi. After getting hit for a boundary, they were able to remove him. Yes, there was a bit of resistance from Siddiqullah and Zadran, but didn't last long. Once he was removed, then it was a possession. Wickets kept tumbling, and it was Nawaz, who is man of the moment, picked up 5 wickets in no time.
This was his hat-trick ball. Zadran just walking out of the crease, a little casual, careless. And another one falling prey to his guile. Nawaz picking up 5, derailing this Afghanistan lineup completely. Abrar and Sufyan Mukim chipping in. Total domination from spin. In the end, it was just a little too tough for Afghanistan to manage the affairs. Wickets kept on falling. Catching was very good. Just about a perfect hand delivered by Pakistan with the ball. Terrific bowling burst from their spinners, from everyone. So that is the summary of the game. Pakistan 141 for 8. Afghanistan just didn't turn up second time around. Blown away for 66. Nawaz, the standout performer, 5 for 19, including a hat-trick, and Pakistan winning the Tri-Nations with a wide margin of 75. Pakistan team just thanking the fans for a lap of honor. They were right behind them today, even though they were outdone in the aisles by Afghanistan fans. They turned in larger numbers to support Afghanistan, but in the end, there were few Pakistani fans who stood fast, stood behind Pakistan team, and they did not disappoint them. So a real high, not only for Pakistan team, but also for the fans. They were hoping for something like this to happen from a very long time. And so it was Sharjah once again, the iconic center where they outshone the opposition. Fans are happy. They stayed in the open gallery in hot, stifling conditions. Just the perfect tonic for Pakistan before the Asia Cup. They'll get into that tournament feeling high, feeling confident. Afghanistan will feature in that Asia Cup. So they have probably the psychological sort of better of Afghanistan in Asia Cup as well as a result of this fascinating, fabulous win.
Isn't it heartening to see the loyalty of Pakistan cricket fans? They turned up in numbers. They kept backing their side, even though they had to endure so much while the Pakistani team was batting. But they kept on keeping that belief, and eventually Pakistan team prevailed.
It takes a game like this to once again fulfill the hopes in the fans, to make them dream again about Pakistan cricket and about Pakistan cricket team. Well, they absolutely deserve this, probably standing ovation. Tremendous comeback with the ball and winning this by 75 runs. Right, we'll take a short break here and come back with the match presentation. the night belonging to Pakistan. What a great comeback with the ball. 141 for 8. At the interval, it was felt as if they've not got enough runs on the board, but in a final, runs on the board always matter, and in the end, it did show in the way Afghanistan batted. They were blown away for 66. Rashid, the highest scorer for them, 17. Sadiq, plenty of potential, so a rare miss for him. 13 from 15. They needed partnerships, they needed a bit of self-belief to beat Pakistan, but Pakistan didn't allow them to breathe freely. And it was Nawaz with a wonderful bowling spell, including a hat-trick, 5 for 19 of 4, that did the job for Pakistan. Mukeem 2 for 9, Abrar 2 for 17. Mystery bowlers doing their bit in this remarkable comeback with the ball. Lowest score defended by Pakistan here in Sharjah. It'll feature in the list. That's the overall lowest T20I score defended. 122 for the loss of 6 and 141 for the loss of 8 is tonight. And they defended that so well. They had the bowling, but the big question was whether they'll be able to deliver on the night, because in the previous game, Afghanistan had beaten Pakistan. And so one was fearful of what could happen after Pakistan got below par 141. But this win is clearly one for the fans, also for the team. Every team needs a lift like this, bit of self-belief, and going into the Asia Cup with a win like this will give them a lot of momentum and a high. But it was Nawaz with a hat-trick, his first wicket, well judged by the umpire, then caught behind Umar Zaid, then it was Zadran, the hat-trick batsman. Things kept on happening for Nawaz. He bowled at a beautiful pace, got the ball to grip and spin. And what a story he has been for Pakistan. A remarkable comeback in the Pakistan team. He's scored runs, he's picked up wickets. And so that is the summary. Pakistan 141 for 8, Afghanistan 66 all out. And Pakistan winning by 75 runs. Right, time for post-match presentation with Bazid Khan.
Post-match presentation of the final of this Inverx Solar Energy presents Bank Alpha Tri-Nation Series. Pakistan winning by 75 runs, a dominant performance by them. Now, in the presentation party, we have firstly Mr. Zaid Abbas, board member, Emirates Cricket Board, Mr. Walid Bukhate, board member, Emirates Cricket Board, Mr. Pervez Shehbaz Khan, Group Head Treasury and Financial Markets, Bank Al Falah, Mr. Muhammad Rahil Yusuf, Chief Marketing Officer, Bank Al Falah, Mr. Muhammad Zakir Ali, CEO, Inverx Solar Energy, Mr. Naveed Gaba, CEO, Vigo Tel. Now to start with the awards, the first award will be presented by Mr. Muhammad Zakir Ali, the Inverx Solar Energy Energetic Batter of the Match, cash award of USD 500 to Fakhr Zaman. It was a low-scoring match. Fakhr got 27, so he gets the cash award. Now, Mr. Zaid Abbas will present the ECB Player of the Match trophy to Mohammad Nawaz. Mohammad Nawaz, 5 for 19, also 25 runs with the bat. Nawaz, you have plenty of awards to get. Mr. Muhammad Rahil Yusuf will now present the Bank Al Falah Player of the Match trophy and cash award of $500 to Mohammad Nawaz again. Fabulous from Mohammad Nawaz. And Mr. Naveed Gaba will present the Vigo Tel Outstanding Performance of the Tournament trophy and cash award of USD 1,000 to Mohammad Nawaz yet again. Mohammad Nawaz, 9 wickets, 120 runs. He has had a fabulous series. And now, Nawaz, we'll also have a few words with you. You've collected plenty of awards. Yeah, be careful, plenty of awards. Nawaz, starting off with the hat-trick. Just talk us through the hat-trick that you got.
To be honest, the plan was very simple. When I did bat, and we knew that this pitch is very difficult to bat on, and on board there is enough runs. All we have to bowl disciplined bowling, just hit the right line and length, and we started with that, and we were just getting success back to back, which put them under pressure.
Yeah, fabulous with your bowling. The pace that you bowled at, you were very comfortable with actually hitting the length time and time again. You knew exactly what the pace should be as a spinner.
Yeah, when I did first 2 bowls, I got the spin, so straight away I knew that which pace I have to bowl here, and all I was focusing on that. I have to bowl in the middle and leg stump, and so keep the stumps and pads in the game. So in first over, I knew that where we have to bowl.
Your teammates and your coach suggest that you're bowling as well as you've done all your career. Is that your own thought process as well?
Yeah, I'm feeling very good. I'm in a good rhythm as well, and I have control as well, which giving me the confidence to execute the plan, whatever the coach and captain gave it to me, and I just keep the thing simple and just go and execute.
And the batting also coming through. You actually read the wrist spin quite well today.
Yeah, it was good batting. At that time, we needed partnership, and we knew that it's not easy to go against their spinner because they are world-class spinners, of course, and we were a little bit under pressure, and then we did recover from there, and then we were looking for 140, 150, which we got.
Thank you very much, Nawaz. Brilliant performance. Enjoy.
Thank you very much.
And now I'd like to call upon Rashid Khan, the Afghanistan cricket team captain. Rashid Khan, we're looking for him. Rashid Khan. I don't think Rashid Khan is here. Yes, he is. Rashid, a very difficult game. At the halfway stage, did you think that the bowlers had done enough?
Well, definitely I feel like, that was the kind of total 130, 140, nothing above 150. I feel the wicket was there to chase, but still you have to play good cricket, and I felt today we haven't played the brand of cricket we want to play, and I think that's why early on lost 5 wickets, 6 wickets in the power play. It becomes harder to come back in the game.
Were you surprised with the amount of turn that happened in that second innings?
Yeah, totally surprised, and I wasn't expecting to spin today, to be honest. But that's how Sharjah wicket is all about. It always gives you the wrong indication before the game, and then once the game started, it's just totally a different wicket. So, but still, professional cricket, you have to adjust yourself with the condition and situation as soon as possible. In T20, you hardly have a time to come back, and I think it's a great learning for us for the upcoming Asia Cup to understand the condition well and to read the condition better and perform better.
Yeah, talked about the Asia Cup, just a touch on that. How does this preparation go towards that? Slightly different conditions, Abu Dhabi and Dubai, but just playing as a unit together, that will help.
Definitely, I think, last 8-9 months, we haven't played much of T20 cricket as a team, and then to play such series, a tough series, I think it always gives you that kind of positive energy as a team, and it really helped for the Asia Cup, and I think it's going to be a great and exciting Asia Cup for us as a team.
Thank you very much, and we'll see you in the Asia Cup.
Thank you.
Rashid Khan, Afghanistan cricket team captain. Now, call upon Salman Ali Agha. A very satisfied, very happy Salman Ali Agha. Mr. Parvez Shahbaz Khan will present the Bank Al Falah Series win bonus trophy and cash award of $1,500 to Salman Ali Agha. And now I will have a few words with the captain too. Salman, a very interesting final. Batting first, you got to 140. Did you think that your spinners would bowl so well and you'd be easily victorious?
140, 240?
142.
Yeah, I think it was kind of a wicket where like 130, 140 is always going to be challenging. And once we get there, we knew it is going to be tough for them.
the way that Nawaz bowled especially, obviously he got those wickets, but overall since his comeback he's been able to deliver both with the ball and with the bat. Bowling, I think he's bowling exceptionally well.
I think the way, since he's come back, I think he's been outstanding. I think he's been doing outstandingly well when it's come to bowling, batting, and even in fielding, to be honest. He has took many catches as well. So for me, he's someone who's a guy who I can go whenever we are in a tough situations.
Absolutely, and today you just focused on your spinners. You played with an all-rounder and a fast bowler. That has a lot to do with the conditions, so somehow you did read the conditions.
Yeah, people ask us to play two spinners whenever I see in the in like ex-cricketers, and obviously in social media you see people want us to play two spinners. But we will play two spinners whenever we need. We don't need to play two spinners. We come on the ground and just assess the condition, and we go according to that. So yeah, they wanted us to play two spinner. We played two spinner, and it did work.
The preparation, obviously, one eye on the Asia Cup. This will go a long way into getting to know the conditions. Yes, different grounds, but being in the UAE for so long and then having such competitive matches.
It was always coming here. It was a series like against Afghanistan in Pakistan. So we changed that and came here and made it tough for us to play in Sharjah against their spinners, and even UAE against UAE. We wanted to prepare like the way we wanted to play in Asia Cup. But people obviously wanted us to win this game as well. But for us, it was always preparing for the Asia Cup, because that's the main goal we have.
So have you ticked all your boxes? I'm very confident now for the Asia Cup that the preparation and every player is in form.
Yeah, I think we are doing really well as a team since like Bangladesh home series. But yeah, we have ticked most of the boxes. We know what we need to do in Asia Cup, and I think we are finally very good, in good shape and fully prepared for the Asia Cup.
Absolutely. Now, Salman, I'll want Mr. Mohammad Rahil Yusuf to present the Bank Falah Series win trophy to the captain, Salman Ali Agha, the Pakistan team in this final. Winning it. And he's actually let Salman Mirza stand talat. There's also a shield, Salman Ali Agha. There's also a shield for you, Mr. Walid Bukhatir. Salman Ali Agha, you'll also get a match-winning shield from Walid Bukhatir. So plenty of awards. And now, Salman, you can join your team as the Pakistan cricket team are champions here at Sharjah in the Tri-Series, and it's congratulations to them.
Tremendous achievement by Pakistan. They are the champions of this Tri-Nations. And well, they receive the big trophy. There's some individual awards grabbed by Pakistan, and Mohammad Nawaz, he is the outstanding cricketer for them in this Tri-Nations. Good team spirit and a good lot, and just the perfect result for them going into the Asia Cup. They needed this win to feel comfortable and confident taking on the other nations. So after a very long time, a very good news for the fans and for the team. They richly deserve this. They were outstanding with the ball tonight. Afghanistan were bowled out for 66. Pakistan winning the contest by 75 runs. So congratulations all around. And so this is what we have from the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium. It has been a wonderful tournament, and Pakistan are the Tri-Nation Series champion. They richly deserve this. I hope you enjoyed the coverage. We enjoyed it so much, bringing it to you. Until the Asia Cup then, for all the fans, from all of us here, it's goodbye and good night. That is a bazooka hit. Hits it so beautifully.
Backs away, hits it down the ground. Lovely shot.
And that'll be the 50 for Ibrahim Zadran.
He's been castled by the very best in the business. Rashid gets another wicket. He lifts it for a very fine six.
This time hits it better, but straight to the man. Lovely. It just glides that away.
Meaty blow. There it is, pace on the ball, that's a 4. Not going to be a 6, there's a chance, and it's taken, and it's win for Afghanistan, but what a great game of cricket.